Good afternoon, everybody. I see you there, Grimbo. Good to see you. Cult of Appleton. I'll give it a couple minutes for people to file in before we get properly started, but I hope, for the most part, we've all had a productive and memorable day. I wonder if this was intentional, but AI Nirvana Initiative can also be shortened as AINI, which in katakana means in order to meet, but AINI is also a female Japanese name that means, or the kanji for it stands for bright and beautiful. I almost wonder if that was yet again an intentional thing that they did, considering the fact that the game focuses on Mizuki, to the best of my knowledge. I'm hoping that number updates. I'll be very surprised if we only have 7 people in chat, although it's not going to stop me from saying what's sitting on my mind. Just because this is one of the few times where it's like, you know what, I can't play dumb about this. There we go, 26 of you. I'm hoping, I know AI pulls a lot more people. I know we can pass, what, 50, 75. I was actually really happy the other day because Demon Gaze 2 passed 75 viewers twice in a row when it normally hovered around 45 to 55. So I don't know if it was because of my hype or because of something else, but I'm really glad that you all showed up for that. Oh, that's true. Was today a bad day to stream? Should I just not stream? Would you guys rather have the time to yourself to go play AI Nirvana Initiative? I should have done a poll before doing this. Aw. Yeah, I think we can make the time. There's other hours. So we've got about 30 something people. You know, I'm gonna wait until the top of the hour. I will go ahead and I'll bring this away so that people know that, you know, stream is happening. It's a thing that's gonna happen. But I'm gonna wait like 4 to 9 minutes, at least, either until the top of the hour, until we get like 50 people. And it's weird of me to do this, but I don't know. I just know what my general audience size is, and I feel like I need to get some words out before we can properly start stream today. Otherwise, I'm not going to be able to focus. So we're at 43 right now. I'm glad everyone is piling in. We are still doing the Phoenix Wright live dub. I haven't contacted the entire cast, but everyone who responded so far said that they were interested in continuing to do the live dub. They didn't want to take tomorrow off. So tomorrow's going to be busy for me. I've got my Streamly signing in the morning, and then I immediately hop over to do the Cookie Run Kingdom event at Honey and Butter in Irvine, and then I immediately head home to show up barely in time to set up the live dub. I am going to be up from like 8 o'clock in the morning until probably 11 p.m. at night. And I mean non-stop doing something besides whatever it is I want to do. All right, we're at 54, so I'm going to start. And once again, this music is incredibly fitting for the discussion that I want to have. I don't even know where to begin with this. I guess the best way to say this is, please do not be surprised if I am extremely vocal about women's rights and abortion rights and the horrifying nature of what happened today. And if that bothers you, cool. I don't give a fuck. If you are upset that I support abortion rights and I support protections for women and their privacy, leave. I don't care if that means I leave your sub or I lose your sub. I mean, it sucks that your money wouldn't be going to me, someone who could use it to support abortion rights, but I'm trying to remind myself that not everyone is as politically involved as I am lucky to be because of friends. Not everyone is my age. Not everyone has been around long enough to understand the implications of what has happened today. Although I truly believe that the generations younger than me are wisening up a lot sooner than my generation did. I think, for the most part, people half my age have a better understanding of the way the system works than even I do. And it gives me a little bit of hope for the future. But what I need people to understand is that what happened today is not about protecting unborn fetuses. What happened today is not about ensuring a better life for children. And there are many pieces of evidence that points to this. And what happened today affects not only the concept of women's bodily autonomy and their right to preserve themselves, but also their right to privacy, their right to not be persecuted for discussions that they have relating to their body health. And it affects men as well as women or people who identify as women. It affects a lot more than that. So I'm going to try and find a point to start with this. For those of you who somehow are not aware, today, the United States Supreme Court voted to overturn Roe v. Wade, which I'm not going to pretend to be a lawyer and say that I know the entire law, but the major aspect is that it put in federal protections for abortion rights. It protected individuals from persecution for getting abortions. It guaranteed them a right to privacy regarding discussion of abortions, regarding seeking medical assistance for abortions. And as of today, that protection is gone. It is left, it has not made abortion illegal on a federal level the way that marijuana was and might still be federally illegal. But it leaves that discretion up to each state to determine individually. And at the time of it being overturned, at least 6 states had trigger bans that said if Roe v. Wade is ever overturned, we immediately and fully ban all discussion, forms, pursuit of abortion. So it's already illegal in some states without even having any further discussion. Where do I even begin with this? The moment that you put into effect a law or a restriction that impacts the health and safety of other people's bodies besides your own, people that you will likely never meet, people that you will likely never be involved with, the moment that there are protections removed that allow you to have control over the bodies of those people, that is when whatever system you are a part of that allowed this to happen needs to be dismantled completely. It is unfathomable that the same people who say, we refuse to ban guns because it won't stop guns from being bought, can turn around and say, we are going to ban abortions in order to stop abortions from happening. By their own logic that is contradictory. And this whole thing of banning abortions does nothing. It means nothing in the words of saying that they want to protect children, that they want to give children a chance to be born and have a right to life. Because I would imagine that if you are truly on board with having children be given the opportunity to be born and experience the blessings of the world, it would make sense then that we would also have protections in place so that those children have a chance to experience a life worth living. That we would have protections in place for healthcare. That we would have protections in place for therapy, for mental health. That we would have protections in place for school budgets, for funding, for food programs. That there would be all of these other programs in place to ensure that the children that supposedly are going to be forced to be born at least have access to a quality of life comparable to what an average human being experiences. But we have none of those. And those rights, those fundings, those institutions are constantly and consistently being gutted, defunded, ripped away, or made harder to access for all but the wealthiest of people in the United States. Objectively, a person born in the United States today is more likely to experience an overall lower quality of life than in years past. As a matter of everything that has been gutted and defunded over the years, the risk for the family having a child to end up destitute, to end up in poverty, to end up unable to provide an appreciable life for the child that they may now be forced to have is extremely high. And in fact, it leads into the point of sinister hidden reasons why Roe v. Wade may have been overturned, is because it may be the expectation that these families cannot afford to have kids. And it works both ways. If the family does have the child and they can't afford it, they will go into poverty. They will be desperate for work. They won't have financial options. They won't be able to make a name for themselves. They'll be so focused on trying to get by that they don't have the time to protest, to ask for better rights, to take a risk and stand up to their employer, because they need every dollar that they can get. So if they choose to have the child and they can't afford it, they are fucked. If they choose not to have the child, if there is a safety issue, it requires them to not have the child for the sake of their own lifespan, they now risk being convicted as a criminal, which not only adds to the free labor of the prison workforce that is being fed into year after year after decade. Criminals do not get to vote. Criminals don't have the right to vote. They lose the right to vote the moment that they become convicted of a crime. Of a federal, I don't know if it's a federal crime or something else. Being able to either rob all of these women and lower income families of their workforce autonomy, or to make them convicts and make them unable to vote in future elections, both help to guarantee that the systems in place and the people in power that allowed for these kinds of votes to happen are now easier to maintain. In the face of a rising revolutionary force, in the face of a growing demographic that wants things to be different, it becomes clearer to these people in power that the only solution is to guarantee their future before it is taken away from them. To put in place restrictions that will make it increasingly more difficult for them to be ousted from power, especially now that they've seen that certain elections have already resulted in people of their party getting the boot. They know it's already happening and they don't want it to happen. Even if you disagree with the concept of people having abortions recreationally. I even hate saying recreationally because it makes it sound like it's a fun activity that you do, like getting fucking ice cream or going to Chuck E. Cheese's. But I'm gonna play ball here. Even if you believe or don't believe in the moral ethics of having an abortion as a result of recreational sex that led to pregnancy, you need to understand that pregnancy happens for reasons more than just promiscuous, in their words, sex. Pregnancy happens because of contraceptives in place that happen to fail. 99.7% effectiveness is still not 100% effectiveness. Pregnancy happens because of sexual assault. Pregnancy happens because of rape. There are women, I believe it's either 1 in 3 or 1 in 4 women in their lifetime will be sexually assaulted. That was the statistic that I taught for 4 years while I was in college. I'm gonna check right now and make sure I get the right thing on that because I don't want to spread information. Okay, so I will correct myself. It's not much better. It is 1 in 4 women in their lifetimes will be a victim of sexual assault in some format. 1 in 6 women will be victims of attempted or completed rape in their lifetime. 1 out of every 6 American women has been the victim of an attempted or completed rape in her lifetime. If you know 6 women in your life, statistically, 1 of them has already or will be a victim of sexual violence at some point in their life. With the overturning of Roe v. Wade, if a woman who is raped becomes pregnant as a result of her rapist, she may no longer have the right, the protection, the option of having that pregnancy terminated because of their state making it illegal to do so. She risks becoming a criminal if she wants to terminate the pregnancy that was caused by her body being violated by someone who ignored her right to her own body. That is what overturning Roe v. Wade means. That is the risk that 1 in 6 women, statistically, those who report, may now have to deal with. At the same time, we fucking overturned the New York law preventing or requiring people to have licenses to conceal carry in public. So imagine what it's going to be like for women who decide to turn down men's advances. Women who are traveling on their own, who are accosted by men trying to pick them up, who are worried about what happens if they say no to what this man is demanding of her. Overturning this law is not about protecting children. It's not. I'm sorry if you've been roped into that, if that's your reason for supporting anti-abortion laws and anti-abortion measures. I hate to say that you've been duped. The genuine reason behind all of these laws being published and now this precedent, this 50-year precedent being overturned, is not about protecting unborn children, because there are no actively supported programs in place designed to help these children once they have been born. They are actively defunded and gutted on a regular basis. This decision was not about protecting unborn children. It is about controlling women and about controlling their access to abortions. It gives a better likelihood for the prison labor force to be funded. It gives a better likelihood for there to be young adults with no future to look forward to, who then turn and see the armed forces, the military, as their only means of achieving something because they can't afford to do anything else. It's not about children. It's about control over women. Even if you are a male, even if you are a woman who never plans to have kids, that does not guarantee that you or people around you are safe from repercussions that this overturning could cause. There's already so much that women have to do to be complacent with a system that favors men in terms of what's required of them. There is no pill on the market right now. I don't know what the hell that was. There is no pill on the market right now that I know of that men can take that acts the same way that birth control does for women. Men have a reversible procedure that can be done to make themselves temporarily sterile. Meanwhile, women are continuously told to dress better, that they should be taking birth control, that they should have invasive procedures done to put devices inside of their uteruses so that men are at less risk. That's true. I also need to bring that up. The other reason why this is an extremely fucked up thing is because in the same breath that allowed Roe v. Wade to be put on the cutting room floor to be taken care of before it was disposed of today, the justices that prepared for this to happen also said that the same consideration needs to be given to several other established Supreme Court cases, namely the ones that cover contraceptives, same-sex marriage. What was the third one? Can someone help me out here? I know that I shared these tweets. Was it gay marriage and then and gay sex? Contraceptives. I'll look it up. I will look it up. Okay. Contraception, same-sex relationships, and same-sex marriage. Contraceptives, same-sex relationships, and same-sex marriage. All three of those. This is written, this is archived. All three of those were told that they need to be given the same consideration of being re-reviewed the way that Roe v. Wade was. And I would put money on the bet that if the systems of power currently existing continue as they are, that those three will be among the next to be guillotined. There's that famous quote that's like, first they came for the Jews, and I didn't do anything because I'm not a Jew. I'm gonna do it correctly. First they came for the communists, and I did not speak out because I was not a communist. Then they came for the socialists, and I did not speak out because I was not a socialist. Then they came for the trade unionists, and I did not speak out because I was not a trade unionist. Then they came for the Jews, and I did not speak out because I was not a Jew. Then they came for me, and there was no one left to speak out for me. And I think you can very easily trade out, first they came for the abortions, and I didn't speak out because I didn't need an abortion. Then they came out for the same-sex marriages, and I didn't speak out because I'm not in a same-sex marriage. And you can keep going down the line with this. It's not just about today, you guys. It's not. And I know that I'm preaching to the choir. But I'm also saying this as sort of a plea that we need to get involved. I know it's probably hypocritical because I myself don't even know if I'd have the time to go to protests, and I don't even know where I'd begin with financially funding abortion funds now that I've got all my own issues. That's part of the problem to begin with, is that if we don't have the money to fight against this, to fund these things, that's part of the plan. All I will say, Shamushko, is that very few of the most important rights that have been established for people in this country have been earned and maintained purely through peaceful protest. The fact that we got this far as we have with rights for LGBT definitely is not due to peaceful protest. So, I don't know what me saying all this does for anything, but I guess if there's anything that any of you take from this that you didn't understand before, you need to understand that this isn't about protecting unborn fetuses. And even if it was, even if it actually was even slightly about guaranteeing fetuses a right to life, what does it matter to you? It's not your body. It's not your life being decided. Why does it matter so much to you what someone else does with their life that you're not even related to? Why do you care? Is it so that you'll be accepted by the people that you look up to? If what you are doing does not directly impact anyone else's ability to live their life the way that they want, I do not understand why there should ever be a law or restriction in place preventing you from doing that. Whether it's recreational drugs, whether it's the right to terminate a pregnancy, there is no legitimacy to this. To these bans that are now going to happen widespread across the United States. So anyway, here's what you need to know going forward, assuming that it stays this way, which, as hopeful as I'd like for us all to be, we need to hope for the best but prepare for the worst. Look up right now what your state's laws are regarding abortion rights. If you live in New York, if you live in California, I believe if you live in Colorado, congratulations. I believe that those states have long since already put in law rights to abortions and are reasonably expected to only expand those protections as a result of this overturning. Otherwise, if you're not in one of those states that very clearly are progressive, I would spend some time right now looking up what your state's current law is. Some states have outright banned it upon the overturning of Roe v. Wade. Some states have laws in place that pretty much make it illegal, but it's not confirmed yet. Some states are up in the air. I know that Ohio, for example, is a state where it could go either way. It is not illegal yet, but it also does not have any protections in place to consistently make it legal. So, do your research. Secondly, if you are in a state that has not yet made it illegal to have an abortion, this is the part where I'm less sure. What I'm going to say to all of this is go out and do more research. I am a white, heterosexual male who has never had to deal with a pregnancy, so I am saying right now that I'm not the most educated on this topic, and I want for everyone to go out and do their research. That is the underlying theme to all of this. Go and do your research. That being said, I would be wary of deciding to just wait if you are considering terminating a pregnancy, because it may be possible for states to make it illegal to travel to a state with abortion rights for the express purpose of having an abortion. There are already federal laws regarding other things, regarding like the age of consent, regarding certain illegal activity that say if you travel from somewhere where it is illegal to a place where it is legal in order to engage in that activity that would otherwise be criminal, you can still be convicted of that criminal activity. And I am worried that there are going to be similar laws in place that say if you are from, say, Texas, and you travel to California with the intent to get an abortion, that you can be convicted of the crime because your intent was to go somewhere where you could do that crime. Quote unquote. Even though it is not currently under fire, if you are gay and you are married, if you are gay and you share a partnership with anyone of your gender on anything, if it's a contract, a loan, a house, apartment, reach out to a lawyer. Find out what rights you still have and what protections you can put in place, because I guarantee you people in power are already thinking about how to overturn your rights. Thank you for reminding me, Cult of Appletoon. If you are currently using a digital service, such as an app that helps you track your periods or anything else regarding your body, delete it. Wipe your data, delete your account. Even if those parties, or even if those, the apps do either one of two things. One, they either sell your data to third parties, which means any third party can access information regarding your health, your pregnancy, your periods. If you are at risk of potentially getting an abortion, they can share that info and it can be used against you. Even if the app says it will not sell information to third parties, that does not matter. If a government body wants that information, they can subpoena the app. A subpoena does not give a fuck about whether or not they're selling info to third parties. A subpoena says, cooperate with us in this investigation or you will face penalties. I guarantee you that if one of those apps gets served a subpoena from a state or federal government, they will supply the information that's being asked for. It is not safe. I know this may be coming across as very doomsday-y to you, but I need you guys to understand this is incredibly serious, all right? This is 50 years of precedent. I actually don't think there's a single one of us alive, or a single one of us in this chat that is 50 years old or older. This is something that was put in place before we were even born. And that protection is now being stripped away. I'm terrified. I don't even know how my wife is going to react when she gets home. I'm kind of scared for it. I don't know what else there is to say. I'm open to the floor. I don't know if chat needs something to be said or if there's a part of this that I'm forgetting. The ACLU. I would consider reaching out and educating yourself on the American Civil Liberties Union. For decades, they have been fighting on behalf of the rights of individuals, and they are absolutely putting up arms regarding the vote that happened today. I would look up, you can look up local abortion funds. I would be careful though. Make sure that they're vetted, make sure that they're legitimate, because I would not put it past people to set up fake abortion funds to grift money from unsuspecting victims. Please, please, please be very careful about what organizations you donate to. This is awkward for me to say, but it needs to be said. If you are an individual who participates in sex with a female partner or someone who identifies as female or just anyone who's capable of getting pregnant, if you are a person who engages in sex for whatever reason with any partner who's capable of getting pregnant and that you could get pregnant, you need to have a serious discussion with them today about what you two would like to do going forward. And I mean as soon as possible. I don't care if you guys are already taking contraceptives. I don't care if previously your plan was just, hey, if something happens, we'll just get an abortion. They may not have that right anymore. If you are someone who is capable of getting pregnant, who is engaging in sex with trusted partners and other people, you need to decide for yourself what your boundaries are going forward. You need to look out for yourself because the powers that be are not looking out for you. They're not. Damn, 45 minutes went by really fast. I can get devoted to this shit. God. It just doesn't feel like enough, Irinia. It doesn't. I feel like I'm doing the bare minimum right now. And I don't want praise and saying, oh, you're doing enough. I can use my platform to speak out against it and to try and educate people, and of course, I'm doing it right now, and I will continue doing it. But the reality is that I'm mostly preaching to the choir here. I assume everyone that's tuning in and listening to me right now, for the most part, feels the same way that I do, so it's really just an echo chamber. Hell, a lot of Twitter leans from liberal to progressive to generally more democratic. And even that's a fucking echo chamber. most of the discussion that needs to happen regarding what happened today shouldn't be happening online. It needs to be happening offline, in communities, in families. And I'm certain that the mass majority of those communities in places where abortion is now illegal or banned are more than happy with this decision. So we can all pat ourselves in the back during this stream and be like, yeah, we want what's right for the human population. We believe in abortion rights. I don't think it's gonna change anything. I am always teetering on the edge of being labeled whatever that terrible word is for a socialist or a communist or whatever, and I don't really give a shit about the labels. Because it's just a way for people to compartmentalize and just say, oh, you're not worth my time. But as it is, I genuinely believe that the system of government we have in place no longer represents the will of the people that make up this population. And it needs to be demolished. The system in place right now does not benefit, does not help, and is not conducive to the growth of the population representation as it is today. The system of parties that we currently have, the voting system that we currently have, does not allow for meaningful change to occur the way it needs to happen for everyone's rights to be respected. And when I say rights, I mean actual rights. Right to life. Right to pursuit of happiness, right to privacy. If we are going to make any actual positive change in the future, it can't happen anymore with the current system we have. And whether that system falls because it finally fails and falls in on itself, or because it is overthrown violently or otherwise, one of those has to happen before we will stop seeing things like what happened today continue. At this point, it's more than just electing a Democratic president or a Democratic House or a Democratic whatever. We have seen time and time again that when it really comes down to it, all of these people on either side of the table are interested in protecting their wealth, protecting their investments, and protecting their base. The people that financially support them. It's not about us. We saw in 2016 when possibly one of the only candidates that actually spoke on behalf of the people, who had a consistent track record of actually fighting for what they said they believed in, and they got straight up murked. They got sliced out of the equation by their own party the moment that they started gaining traction. That should have been the wake-up call to even people that identify as Democrats, that they don't care about you. They don't. They don't care about your interests. They don't actually care about your rights. They care about what their agenda is. I'm sure a lot of people are quoting George Carlin this week, but it's a big club, and we're not in it. I've had daydreams about that fair trip. I've had daydreams of playing along and getting elected, and on the inaugural speech saying, by the way, fuck you, here's what's happening next. And just seeing the utter chaos that would happen in the systems of combative government. It's a nice daydream. Would never actually happen though, because I'd have to devote way more of my life. That's the other problem with a lot of politics, is the boot-licking, hand-holding, teat-sucking that has to happen to move up through the ranks of government at this point is so daunting and so demanding that the only people interested in doing it, in committing that much of their lives to it, are the people who want that kind of power to begin with. And so that's how we end up with a cycle of abusive assholes getting positions of power, because they're the only ones dedicated enough to want to put in the time and work to get there. There are so many changes we need to put in place. We need ranked voting systems, the way that they do in places like Australia. We need laws where anyone in an office position that's convicted of a crime, we can decide whether it's any crime or a federal crime, becomes unable to hold an office position or a government position for the rest of their lives. We need term limits. There's just way too much. There's too much at this point that needs to happen for the system we have right now to be functional, to be stable. There's too much. There's no way I expect it would be able to happen. And it feels like the only solution at this point is to just scrap it all and start over. Anyway. I am willing to stream today. Excuse me. I am willing to stream today. But after having such a serious discussion, I don't know how people are feeling. I don't know how the air feels. I don't know if this is something where you guys want to just take your mind off of it for a couple hours before being forced to deal with it again, or what. So I'm going to put it to a vote real quick and have you guys vote. So just let me know. I'm not going to look at the results until it's over, but let me know if you would still be interested in seeing AI the Somnium files, despite everything that we just discussed, or if you'd rather just take that time off, talk to loved ones, do some research, educate yourself. I'm not bothered either way. And if you guys vote for me to do stream anyway, I will commit myself to this. We'll hop right into it. It'll be no different than when we do the live dubs, so. I can adapt. I can adapt. The unfortunate fact is that as a white heterosexual male, this doesn't affect me nearly as much as it affects other people. So I have the privilege, the luxury of being able to do this if I want to, because whatever. All right. All right. Sure. And by the way, you guys, if I can plug something real quick, do not forget that I will be signing Streamly prints tomorrow and Sunday live at their studio. The focus right now is on Mortal Kombat 11, but I have other prints available as well. My hope is that next month, either by middle of July or by the end of the month, that I will have new prints available for you guys. Anyway. But with that being said, I believe when we last left off on AI the Somnium Files, we had found out that Mama was about to introduce us to someone we've already known. Pewter, who apparently knows Renju. And now we're going to try and check in with him, and he's not there. Cheval, I don't know if Rob is coming, but I did specifically request him as a co-host.
There's no one here. Maybe he went home.
No, that can't be. Pewter is definitely around here somewhere.
Date, your intuition is correct. I am detecting a living organism nearby.
He's probably hiding in the locker.
I knew it.
Oh, this is minor spoilers, but I thought it was worth sharing. People found that in the diary entry for Kagame, in AI Nirvana Initiative, that there is a tribute to Brad Venable. There's nothing on the monitor. Strange strings of characters and figures scroll across the monitor.
Of course Pewter is not there. Take this search more seriously.
I know. This Pewter guy must be hiding between the binders.
What is he made of?
I do
paper?
show up in the sequel, yes.
Of course he's not in there.
A binder full of papers. Not Pewter, though. Pewter isn't on the table. Iris is looking around.
Is Pewter in here?
No, he's not.
Pewter is not in the metal shelves.
I know. This Pewter guy must be hiding inside the CRT monitor.
What is he, a contortionist? Of course he's not in there.
CRT monitor. The door to the sink room. Just a chair. No one is sitting in it. He has to be hiding in one of the lockers. Maybe.
There's that bastard.
Wait a minute. Okay.
I use
I'll tell you
Tubnub.
everything.
You told those men that Iris and I were going to Golden Yokocho, didn't you?
Yes, I did. Renju hired them.
What?
You did?
I forgot I recorded these lines.
Which means Mr. Okiura is in with Nice.
I mean, I respect you trying to get rid of the heteros, Pewter, but Jesus!
Nice.
Don't play dumb. I know you're with them.
I don't know what you're talking about. I was just helping Renju.
Did you help number 89 get away?
How much does she know?
Just answer the question.
Yes, I did.
It's been bothering me. How was number 89 able to escape from Metro so easily? And you were the one being held hostage. If you were helping him the whole time, it all makes sense.
Shit. Locker Pewter was hiding in. A binder full of papers. Now I get to check everything again. There are various things on the table. Monitor. I was given, I think the script, I don't remember. I actually don't remember if it was the entire script or just my lines. I think it was just my lines. Because there were so many that we had to get through. Excuse me. Iris is standing there. What's that cat on your waist?
I've always wondered this. The cat on your waist. What is that?
Oh, this? It's Bastet,
Bastet?
a cat goddess. Why are you asking me now?
Sorry you had to see this.
It's fine.
But don't worry, I won't kill him.
Then can I leave?
Sure, if you don't mind me breaking every one of your fingers.
Then I'd rather not.
He's acting awfully calm towards Pewter for them almost getting kidnapped and fucking killed.
This is Pewter.
Oh, hi. Nice to meet you.
Hello. I'll have to give you my card later. I have a feeling that if I reached to my pocket, I would get my head blown off.
Jesus Christ. Pewter is kneeling on the ground with his hands on the back of his head. Why did Renju escape with number 89?
I don't know. It's true. Please, believe me. Renju said that he needed him. That's all I know.
About Renju's watch.
Is it true that you were the one who gave Renju his watch?
Yes, that's true.
There was no need to ask anything else. Why did Pewter help Renju? His last answer was all I needed to hear.
2 days ago, Renju escaped from the hospital. Renju asked me on the phone to report everything about Shoko's murder case. That's what he wanted. Yesterday, the boss told me that number 89 was coming. Then, Renju asked, "Is there any way we can let number 89 escape?" I was conflicted. I thought hard about it, but it was Renju asking. Someone I love.
I understand now. The other path, the one we can't finish, was Iris's path. This is Pewter's. This is the love of a partner.
And he sounded like he was on death's doorstep. He was begging for help. I couldn't say no. With my intelligence, I was quickly able to come up with a plan. You know what the results were.
Damn it, Pewter!
The escape happened exactly how I described earlier, though I wasn't being threatened with a gun.
You were acting, huh? Just pretending to be his hostage.
Yes,
Did number 89 know about the plan?
of course. We discussed it when we were alone in the interrogation room. Naturally, he agreed. I imagine he would have taken any possibility of escape. Even if we failed, he was already serving a life sentence.
Why was Boss not present at number 89's interrogation?
I may not look it, but I have connections high up at HQ. Friends from my college days. I asked one of them to call up the boss.
Where's Renju?
I see. So where is Renju?
Even if I knew, why would I tell you?
Because you don't want more holes in your body than you already have.
You can't.
Why not?
Date, I didn't tell you all this because you were threatening me. I genuinely wanted you to know. To understand. The truth, Date.
What are you talking about?
There's a variable you haven't considered. I made Aiba.
And?
You don't get it?
Date, his hands!
What are you doing? Oh, fuck! I'm the villain!
Come with me.
Ah! I'm the baddie! Ah! This is so awkward after my Twitter post! Shit! I wrote a whole post about forcing people to do things against their will, and I'm the one doing it!
Date, calm down or it will compromise your ability to drive. If you crash, you will not be able to save Iris.
Where is she?
I don't know.
So then where the hell am I going?
How would I know that? You acted on your own.
What about her phone's GPS?
I tried. It's been turned off.
Then
I like how this is the one part they won't let you actually check the stuff in the car.
Just an extra precaution. Put it somewhere they won't find it.
Iba, call Moma now.
I really like this music, by the way.
On it.
Hey, Dante, what's up?
I explained the situation as fast as I could.
Tessa got kidnapped? Dante, you bastard!
I know. Yell at me later. Right now, I need you to tell me where she is.
God damn it!
After a short pause, Moma yelled out.
Goto! Ariake! Harbor Warehouse District!
What?
That's where the cold storage warehouse is.
That's where I saw Iris's dead body.
Hey, are you listening, asshole?
I've got it, thanks.
I'm on my way there, too.
Damn! Japan's really good at making the people who you think would be straight up villains turn out to help you in the end. Like we had Lost Judgment, where the high school bullies ended up being some of the biggest helpers to the main character. And now we have the leader of the Yakuza gang helping you find a kidnapped girl. Thank you for the tier 1 gift sub, Cult of Appleton, and welcome Nominek12 to the Lion Pride. I guess if you flip him on its head, Moma becomes a mom. There's a lot of cops. Oh shit. It's dark. I can barely see a thing.
There are portable barricades set up in 2 areas in front of the warehouse.
Portable?
They can be moved and erected easily.
Portable barricades in 2 spots around the warehouse.
Those are the guys who attacked us at Golden Yokocho.
How do you know? They are wearing clothing and ski masks. How do you know that's the same guy?
The mercenaries.
How many?
I detect more than we can see. They are positioned all over the area, surrounding the warehouse. Each of them carries an assault rifle. Getting through will not be an easy task.
Yeah, it's because we overturned the right to concealed carry. Or the restriction against concealed carry. This is your fault, Supreme Court.
Looks that way.
There are a ton of enemies on high alert all around the storage. The area is shrouded in darkness. Now's the perfect time to use Iba's functions. gotta figure out what I can do, though. It's too dark. I can't see that far. I need Iris' help with this.
It's Iris.
Damn it. Is she okay?
Unknown, but at least we know she's alive. The issue now is reaching her.
All right, let's do this.
Hold on. Are you dense? They're gonna blow your brains out.
They got guns?
Yeah, not just one or two. They all have assault rifles, and they're everywhere.
You can tell? Even in the dark?
Have you forgotten that I found out what was inside your safe? I have superpowers. I can see in the dark, and I have X-ray vision.
Oh, shit, you were serious?
I nodded, then told him about the rest. That Iris was in the van at the end of the harbor, and that there are 2 portable barricades on the way there. After I laid it out, I stared into his eyes.
We need a plan. Can you help me?
Yeah, sure I can. But I need to ask you a few things first.
That appears to be a military-grade all-terrain vehicle.
MoMA, that vehicle.
That's one of ours. I got it from the army. It's bulletproof, even the windows.
I thought you were trying to run a non-violent gang.
Well, that's exactly why. We got rid of our offense, so we needed a little defense.
I suppose that makes sense, in a way.
An armored ATV. It's completely, bulletproof.
MoMA has a hunting rifle.
MoMA, that's not a toy, is it?
No fucking way. This is the real deal, baby.
And do you have a permit for that? I am a cop, you know.
Oh, come on. Don't throw the book at me now, Dante. The jackoff who took Tessa. Pewter, right? What's his deal?
I think Renju asked him to do all of this.
Renju?
I told MoMA about Renju and Pewter's relationship.
Oh, that's right. Renju was looking for Tessa.
Not only that, in a parallel world, I found Iris's body at an Okiura fishery warehouse.
I've got a bad feeling about this. So these bad guys, why did they take Tessa?
The van's at the end of the row. Okiura fishery cold storage warehouse is right there. You must be planning on taking her inside. Right now, they're probably getting it ready. They've got lookouts waiting outside.
I wonder if, like, they want to kill Tessa because, like, they found that in a parallel world, her surviving caused certain things to happen. And they're saying, we don't want to kill you, but we have to in order to change fate. Like how Doctor Strange, you know, told Tony Stark, you have to be the one to do it. In all the other timelines, we don't succeed.
Tessa's in the van down there, right?
Yeah.
In that case, why don't we go around the back?
Unfortunately, that is impossible. The warehouses are flush with the water. The only path to the van is down the front.
I relayed that information to MoMA.
Shit. Guess it won't be that easy.
Well, Varenkai, you have to remember earlier in the game, Iris brings up the fact that it's a parallel world, and MoMA just instantly buys it. Like, she tells him, yeah, worlds are totally real. So this dude who's crazy about Tessa was told by Tessa that parallel worlds are real, so I'm not surprised he's like, yeah, all right, I'll subscribe to this. Yeah, okay.
So, what's the plan?
Well...
Hold on, wife is home and she's discovered the boy. She was less concerned about what happened today for now, and more concerned about the fact that the lad took up a third of our couch by himself. While I was coming up with a plan, a car emerged from the darkness. Any names for Fluffy Doggo? I might ask AJ for names or for help, but it's definitely a boy. We have enough girls. You can have one, Fair Trip. Hold on.
Mizuki, Ota.
I think he's still in stock. Yeah. You can have him right now for $450 plus shipping.
What are you doing here?
What do you mean?
You contacted us.
What?
I sent an IL message to both of them.
Why?
Date, if something happens to Tessa, let me know, okay?
I'll save you no matter what, Iris.
Promise me.
I promise.
Vim, do you know how many Japanese RPGs feature 12-year-olds taking down God?
Do you know what a white lie is?
No, I am an AI.
You always pull out that excuse when it's convenient.
Besides, Mizuki can be very helpful.
Yes.
And Ota?
Hold on, guys. I gotta do something very important. I got a new car charger. It's AMC. It's blue. $50. Yeah.
Perhaps it can be used as
I
a
needed to
shield.
untie her shoes so I can look at those delicious feet. Show me your toes, baby. Yeah, take them out. That's the good stuff. Now the other foot. Damn, you got 2 sets of toes? Delicious. She's gonna piss.
And that's cruel, even for me.
Date? Who are the kids?
Don't call me a kid.
Who's the old man?
What was that? Oh. I remember what happened when I had time to relax. Streaming after talking for 45 minutes straight about women's right to privacy and control over their own bodies. This is not a game. This is foreshadowing for what our country's gonna be like in 10 years. I sighed and shook my head. I made the introductions quickly.
So your 6th grade roommate and a NEET who's trying to get his light novel published? What good are they?
You don't look very useful yourself, old man.
Yeah, you're all short and scrawny.
Yo, Oda! What's with the 8 o'clock shadow, my dude? Oda just straight up got a goatee. Look at him. My man's like, I'm not Ota, I'm my future self, Olda.
Shut up, I'm not short. The Earth is just big.
That argument is fallacious.
And you're short too.
No way. This isn't even my final form. All my joints are folded up. I can get 3 times bigger than this.
Liar!
This went on for a bit. I finally got fed up and shouted at them.
Listen up, you idiots. You're here because you're all ASET fans.
Water.
Wet, sweat, ASET,
Fears.
Upset. Regret. ASAP.
gambling.
Roulette, bed, ASET. Yes, yes, yes!
All right, let's work together and get our Tessa back.
Yeah! This is our time to unite. Let's show them what we're made of.
This is the most fucked up Bravely Default cast I've ever seen. So let's see. Hold on. So if Moma is the ranger, Mizuki is the fighter, Ota is... What is Ota's class?
Yeah!
Looks like the average party. Yes, this looks like the average party in Demon Gaze 2 that you guys stick me with.
Shoulder to shoulder, heart to heart, we stand. Show no mercy, for you shall receive none.
Yeah!
Ota is the NPC escort who tags along with you for the dungeon, but you can't get rid of them until you finish the boss.
Good. It's working.
I explained the situation to Mizuki and Ota.
Here's the plan. Ota, can you drive that vehicle? It's bulletproof, so don't worry. They can't shoot you.
Unfortunately.
Yes, sir.
Moma, I need your trigger finger. Get on the back with me and shoot any gunman you can see.
You got it!
And Mizuki, you're our secret weapon. If it all goes south, we're gonna need your powers.
Leave it to me.
Hey, Dante, what are you gonna have her do?
She might not look it. She's something else. They won't take her down without a fight.
She's a non-binary. She transcends all human understanding. She's unlocked powers us normies can't even comprehend. She's non-binary? That's cool.
You sure about this?
Yup. You should worry more about yourself, Moma.
So, now you know your jobs. This is how we get through. I'm sure I don't need to tell you, but our objective is to reach the end of the harbor. We need to rescue Iris from that van and then get the hell out of here. Any questions?
All right, let's do this.
Yeah, let's lock and load.
We're coming for you, Tessa.
I'm sure by now all of the guardsmen have noticed someone standing at the end of the pier, and they're like, hey, you guys see this? Yeah. What is that, like 3-4 people? Are they with us?
I've never heard of them before. And boss said we gotta shoot anybody who shows up.
They're all just like standing here, like literally watching those guys, like, they fucking idiots. They know we can see them, right? Like, we've had binoculars on them for the last 5 minutes.
On 3. 1, 2, 3, go!
And so, Operation Iris Rescue began. My throat and my lungs, as most of my voices tend to come from.
Hey, look! Is that a tank?
All right, let's do this.
I just want to say, I really like that it's literally written into the story that the people who are hired as mercenaries are just fucking dumb as rocks.
Kill him!
Damn, there's too many of them.
I don't think my rifle can handle this many.
I have to think of something.
I also love that there's an entire 30-second sequence for, I'm gonna shoot the red barrel. Buddy, I've played Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles games, okay? I've played Call of Duty Modern Warfare. We all know to shoot the red barrel.
Is it a good plan?
Just listen. You still have that pornographic magazine, right? Don't act innocent. Last night, you went back to Golden Yokocho. You found one of those magazines and hid it in your clothes.
How did you know?
I'm your left eye, Date. Of course I would know. In any case, throw it at the drum.
No.
Why not?
This is a collector's item. It's SSR. I can't just throw it away.
So what is more important to you, Iris or Eros?
Arrow. Iris.
Good. Hurry, they're closing in.
Wait, can't we...
I cannot believe this. Grenade!
Take this! What? Could it be? The legendary?
Thank you, Chibi Envy Chan.
This is amazing. No one back home will believe me.
And I need professional help. Thank you for the tier 1 subscription. Time to help these guys explode after they've looked at a porno mag.
Date, now! Shoot the drum! Now's no time for crying. The drum contains flammable liquids. Do you understand?
Fine, I got it.
I hate this. I hate everything about this. Woo! That was close. Woo! That was close.
Ota!
On it.
Moonbeam Plays, thank you for the 2 tier 1 gift subs.
There's still more of them.
Welcome Lunar Spotlight
more
and
oil
Chase
drums to
Hunter in
blow
real
up.
life.
I'm at my limit here.
Wait. Iva, any ideas?
Let me see.
Didn't they say that the barricade was collapsible?
Date, last night, you picked up something else, didn't you? I told you, don't act innocent. I'm talking about the panties and bra you shot down in Golden Yokocho.
I needed it as evidence.
Enough with your pathetic excuses. Just aim under the container.
What?
No.
Damn it, Date!
The aerodynamics of a pair of panties and a bra is not going to allow him to throw it from there underneath a fucking container.
I was gonna give this to Reika as a gift.
Someone else's underwear?
Wine and underwear are best when aged. That's a famous saying in France.
That is not true.
Dante, what are you doing?
Iris is in trouble.
How would you know this, Brute?
Date!
Okay. I just gotta throw it, right?
I hate. This is so stupid. But they play it so seriously.
Goodbye!
What the hell? This must be a gift from heaven! So wet as it gets. So dirty. Shameless! Absolutely shameless!
Oh my
Good.
god.
That went well.
Oh
Now,
my
if we
god.
can cause that container above them to fall.
I see it. I could shoot the cable.
Can you make the shot?
Yeah.
Then let's go.
hate this. I might actually miss this one. Woo!
Oh shit, move!
Let's go.
Roger.
My name is Date, idiot. Come on, Mizuki. Come on.
The last one.
Once we get through here, then...
What's the plan? Fine then. My turn.
Yes.
Wait! Mizuki! Oh, that idiot!
Date, Mizuki can't do this alone.
This is definitely where they play tested this before they did the second game.
Moma, cover me.
Hey, wait up!
Ew, I'm pushing A, it's not working! Jesus Christ! Iridia, thank you for the 5 tier 1 gift subs, and welcome Sunny Ambi, Pentavision, Skeletelatin, Tori Genji, and Scargentum.
Seriously? Don't test me, motherfucker!
Woo! Violence!
Mizuki!
There's gonna be a quick time. The animations in this are a little bit slow, though. Like, it feels like a lot of these moments of action are super sluggish, and it kind of takes me out of it.
Thank you.
My goddess, your chariot has arrived.
Date!
Jesus fucking Christ, Oda!
Ota, mission complete.
Okay, that
right,
truck could have
got
gone
it.
1.5 times slower. Pewter looking like a fucking furry at the midnight rave. Let's go. He's like a human protogen. If a protogen had a human Sona, it would be Pewter. After that, we split up and booked it. Moma got behind the wheel of his vehicle. Oda took the van, and I got into my own car. Mizuki went with Oda, and Iris came with me. We drove off as fast as we could in different directions. The rain poured down endlessly. The neon lights of the city blurred faintly through the fine drops of rain.
Date, Moma and Mizuki contacted us. They're all safe.
Good.
I just imagine they're having a meeting with the boss, and the boss doesn't understand why no one is gonna tell him what's happening. And he's like, is there no one in this room that's gonna pipe up? And as soon as he says the word pipe, all of the mercs go, I breathed a long sigh of relief. The offering box. A Shinto shrine. It looks rather solemn. A tree. Sacred straw rope. A guardian dog. A lantern. The arch. A chosia. You wash your hands and face here. Stone monument. Take care, big bro. Nintendo. Iris is looking off into the distance. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm a lot better actually. Sorry, by the way, for everything.
She drives normally, and then she turns on the radio, and her song comes on the radio, and she starts dancing, and then gets into a horrible wreck. During our escape, Iris got motion sickness. I decided to pull over at Ikume's shrine so she could rest.
Oh, and thank you. I never thanked you for saving me.
You should be thanking those three. Some bodyguard I am. I put you in danger.
That's not true. If it wasn't for you, I would have... Anyway, there's nothing else to say, but thank you.
Did Pewter say anything?
Nothing in particular. I didn't talk to him at all in the car.
What about the group of gangsters?
They were all speaking different languages, so I didn't understand anything.
About the winter iris.
Looking at the iris again?
Oh, yeah. I can't see it well in the rain.
You must really like that flower.
Of course, we share the same name.
Iris, the rainbow goddess.
Yeah. That's what Uncle taught me.
The uncle again.
Perhaps it is not the flower itself that Iris likes.
Pretty flowers are blooming.
Do you think the fruit of immortality really exists?
Legend about the shrine?
Yeah,
I told you yesterday, I don't believe in that stuff.
I see.
But you do believe in parallel worlds and secret societies.
Because I experienced that in Iris' Somnium.
This could be a negative side effect of the sync. It is possible that you've been emotionally compromised by Iris's morbid inner consciousness.
Emotionally?
Well, there is no point in discussing this now.
About Uncle.
I used to love Uncle. Not like romantically. I was 12 at the time, and Uncle was already in a relationship.
You mean with your mom?
Oh, you knew about that?
I've heard a lot. Like the Okonomiyaki incident?
Yeah, the picture I drew.
Right.
We were always like that. We always acted silly and played around and stuff.
Wait a minute. He only found out about that story because I clicked on the picture, which I don't even think was necessary to progress the scene. So does that mean there's a way to get to this scene without having clicked that picture? And is there dialogue in case you didn't?
I remember that in 6th grade, Uncle and I used to play hand games.
Oh, it makes you click it? Like what?
Like ratty cakes. It's like patty cakes mixed with rock, paper, scissors. Ratty cake, baker's man. Bake me a cake as fast as you can. Hat it, poke it, fill it with fruit. Put it in the oven. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. I win! Yay!
What was Uncle's real name?
I don't know. I only called him Uncle. Mama called him Falco.
Falco?
Isn't it a funny name? Sort of weird for a Japanese man.
Oh, I thought we already knew he was called Falco. Saitama super rare. Aiba can release an electric charge directly into Date's brain via artificial nerve. Date is thereby prevented from doing anything Aiba finds distasteful. Date is only free from this risk when Aiba is charging, but Aiba can still see during this time. As Aiba mentioned, this is most definitely not a real saying in France. The French and the Japanese tend to have opposite interpretations of things. I'll let you decide who has it right. Mental illness in which a person's delusions are rapidly transmitted to others which share in the same delusion, also known as mass psychogenic illness. During a sync, if the subject is under a delusion, that same delusion could be spread to the mind of the sinker. This may be why Date is so eager to believe Iris. The goddess from Egyptian mythology, typically depicted with a cat's head, sometimes seen as the other half of the lioness goddess Sekhmet. Associated with the Eye of Ra, she is also regarded as a symbol of fertility, sexual love, music, and dancing. United as one. The team that made this game a reality stands shoulder to shoulder, heart to heart. See shoulder to shoulder. Police officers are bureaucrats who pass the National Public Service General Professional Examination. Jesus, that's a lot. Also, thank you, professional help. Begin work at the main branch. Typically, they are quickly promoted to senior management positions, barring any unforeseen incidents. Some become police officers under the Prefectural Police Officer Recruitment Examination. Jesus, which sees about 15,000 applicants a year. Since the number of career hires is about 30 each year, you can see how selective the force is. See heart to heart and shoulder to shoulder. Without our team all standing together, this game could not have been completed. I want to thank you from the bottom of my heart. Cute.
Great. Oh, maybe he wasn't Japanese. I never found out where he was from.
Before he met me, he committed some terrible crime.
It appears that Hitomi and the assassin number 89 were dating.
Oh, we found out about him in a different timeline.
What?
Now you have to take the penalty. Up, up, side to side, up, down, pinch.
And number 89 is with Renju now. What the hell is going on here?
Is Date number 89 from a parallel world?
I didn't... Keep my...
Promise?
Did you forget? I told you that I would tell you who my late-night visitor was if you went on a date with me.
Oh, right.
And we went on a date, so guess I'll tell you now. Sunday at 2 a.m., I was visited by... Renju Okiura.
What?
He seemed really sick, probably because of his injury. At the time, I had no idea what had happened to him. He was sweating buckets and he came up to me with this begging look in his eyes. He said, "Come with me." He seemed really desperate. I couldn't say no, so I got into his rental car. We went somewhere, I don't know where, some deserted building. Mr. Okiura got out of the car, then grabbed my hand. He tried to pull me inside. I got scared. I pulled my hand away and ran.
What did you do after you ran away?
Well, I didn't go home. I thought he might come back. I just walked around and went into a bunch of stores, restaurants, coffee shops, net cafes. I was afraid that he would try to call me, so I turned off my phone too. And then at night, around 7 I think, I turned on my phone and got a Nile message from Mizuki. I wanted to stay at your place. I met up with her and took her home. I thought having her around would comfort me. I don't know.
Why didn't you tell me this?
Mr. Ogira has done so much for me. He took care of me as a kid. He helped me at Lemniscate. I wanted to trust him. No matter what happens, I can't think of him as a bad person. I mean, he never did anything bad to me. He came to my house at 2 in the morning and tried to take me to an abandoned building, but you never know. Maybe he wanted to show me some flowers, or something that he found. Or it was like a prank he was filming for the internet, or something. And that's what I thought at the time. That's what I kept telling myself. But after hearing everything you've told me, I can't see Mr. Ogira the same way. Maybe he's a part of Nice. Maybe he's trying to...
What happened to Renju?
I don't know. I haven't seen him or spoken to him since.
Where did he take you exactly?
Iris, I need you to tell me one thing. Where did Renju take you? Where did he take you exactly?
It's been closed for 8 years. The chemical plant in the Kawasaki district.
Iris is sitting to the side. Oh, I forgot the bell. A rope hanging from the bell. Oh, man. Okay. I have thoughts, but I don't want to say anything yet.
Is this the place?
Yes.
Where did Renju try to take you?
That door in the back.
This is gonna be where the parallel world thing happened. I can't believe this is the first path that someone can take. Either that, or I'm sure it would have locked you at some point, made you do something else.
This is...
A sync machine. Though it appears to be slightly different than the one in Abyss.
Could this be the prototype Peter was talking about?
The Chiba Police Department was working on a prototype, but it was stolen 6 years ago.
But what is it doing here? Hey, Iris, are you okay?
Oh shit, this isn't the route where we learn about the tumor.
Stay with me!
Date, Iris's vital signs are going critical.
What? Why?
Unknown, but I believe the issue is with her brain.
Her brain?
Part of her brain is experiencing massive failure. If this continues...
Let's get her to a hospital.
Impossible. You do not have enough time. I estimate that Iris's brain can last only 10 to 15 more minutes before the damage is irreparable.
How do you know that?
I have scanned and analyzed her thoroughly. Her symptoms indicate that she will die within minutes.
What? Sync.
What?
I'll use the sync machine here to go inside her brain.
That will not cure her condition.
I'm not trying to cure her. 2 days ago, I saw her dead body. After that, we went into Sosajima's brain. And in his Somnium, I saved Iris. And somehow, I saved Iris in the real world, too.
Maybe you were in a parallel world or something.
If I do the same thing again...
You think you can save her?
Yes. Iba, please, help me.
Is that an order?
This can't be like Code Lyoko. I can't see her forehead.
Yes.
Then I suppose I have no choice. My mission is to support you.
All right. We don't have a lot of time. Let's get moving.
Everyone in Code Lyoko could make big brain moves because they had such a big
This
fucking
device is a
brain.
prototype. It is not identical to the one at Abyss.
You said that already, so what?
I do not know how to reset it. There must be a manual of some kind. We need to find that before we begin. This is the console that controls the sync machine.
So if we use this...
The machine can be activated, but we need the manual first.
Damn it! Why can't we go back in the 90s? The manuals came with everything! Sync console. We need to find the manual to reset the machine first. I used to read those manuals in the bathroom all the time. Prototype sync equipment. I have no idea why this is here. We need to find the manual to operate it. Where's the damn manual for this thing? Is this a surgical tray? Iris is lying limp on the sync chair. Iris isn't responding. We need to hurry, or Iris is gonna... Subject's chair. The person sitting here is the subject of the syncing. Bottle of chemicals.
Date, is that thing on the shelf?
A lot of stuff here. No manual. No manual here. An overhead crane. Medical simulation mannequin. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. We went here in one of the other Somniums. The shelf is full of medical chemicals. An oil drum. There are lots of books. I don't see a manual. A long desk in the corner of the room. No manual here. It's a chair. Sink. Plastic bucket. Nothing inside. Normal mirror. A lot of stuff here, but no manual. Sinker's chair. The person sitting here does the sinking. The manual's on that shelf.
Found it. I don't believe it.
And this is what Date did in the Somnium. He was leaning over her like that.
Date, are you ready?
Yeah, let's go.
Date is seeing other versions of himself in the Somniums. The Date of the paths on the right saw something that happened on the left path. He's seeing all the other versions of himself in these people's Somniums. The only thing that doesn't make sense is why would he go and stab Iris in the other path?
Shovel
That's the
forge
one I'm
again?
thinking about, Fair. I just need to see, I need to figure out how that would be justified.
This looks kind of like the other time I synced with Iris, but there's a different atmosphere now. By the way, what happened to your usual appearance?
I decided to hold back this time. This is no time to be playing around. Putting that aside, you want to help Iris, correct?
So what do we need to do?
Care to ask the owner of this world?
She's lost consciousness, even in her own Somnium.
That proves how critical her condition is. Whoa!
What was that?
I do not know, but it appears as though we have no choice but to believe those words.
The fruit of immortality, huh? But I don't see any fruit.
We need to do something about this beam of light first.
I've seen that monument before. But back then...
Somnium scan. Activate.
Oh boy. I have no idea where this is. This is so glitchy. Oh shit. Oh shit. And it's this music too.
Iris is unconscious.
Why can't we wake Iris up?
If we woke her up forcefully, she might become mentally and physically exhausted. We don't know if it is even possible for her to wake up.
The core is... It's the same one I saw in the last sync. If I touch the core like last time...
Even in the Somnium world, it might be better to not put too much burden on Iris.
You're right.
Iris is on... Iris, can you hear me? Where is the fruit of immortality?
No use.
We are draining Iris's stamina and our time.
So we should be doing something else then.
An egg-shaped monument.
It looks more like a sugar cube to me.
An egg-shaped monument. A pattern of a snake is carved into it. Opals are placed in the center. It must have some meaning to Iris, but I cannot determine what.
Looks like cheese cubes to me.
An egg-shaped monument.
It looks more like a sugar cube to me.
Oh my god. This music, holy shit. This is like Miyazaki at this point.
I see. Putting this here cuts off the light.
I feel like I've seen this in a movie.
Don't you mean you've seen this in Iris's Somnium?
Just put it down. Huh? Didn't it?
No, this is... I see.
Did you figure something out?
This might turn into a pentagram.
Oh, I get it. That means...
Yes, that leaves this remaining.
Oh shit.
I saw this iris during the previous sync. As I said before, if you want me to do that, I require the right tools.
It's a flower. Are you telling me you can't pluck it with your hands?
You did not have to be insulting. Oh, did I get it?
Doesn't seem like the tool was the problem.
I am relieved that I don't have to dig anymore.
Don't speak too soon. Be ready to go whenever.
A winter iris.
Okay.
An arch.
Wait a minute. Oh, 6 minutes. Okay.
This is called a torii.
A chozuya. Let me see. There's something here. A monument. If you place it against the light, it will complete the pentagram.
Do it. What?
What the fuck? Oh, come on!
They have appeared before. It may symbolize Iris's insecurities.
Oh,
Whoa!
shit! What?
We have to deal with them before we find the fruit of immortality.
Oh, shit!
Well, what do you want me to do?
They don't want us to complete the pentagram.
Is that why they attacked the chozuya and irises?
But this pedestal has not been attacked. They cannot attack it for some reason.
You think so?
What other explanation could there be? As long as there is even a slight possibility, we must try.
You're right.
Thinking about what worked previously, we need to make a pentagram. But the attack has scrambled everything.
Okay. What's up, Emiane?
We do not have time for trial and error. Think carefully.
Okay, so I'm assuming we need to put them on the pedestals that are not damaged. So we've got the gold one. And we have to do it so that the beam of light will touch the core as well.
An egg-shaped monument. Understood. Where would you like me to place it? A pedestal with nothing on top. Upsy daisy.
What does that mean?
I was merely trying to lighten the mood.
I appreciate the thought, but...
Oh, okay.
Okay, so my thought is... So I think we have to do the pedestal here. The pedestal there. And the two on these two sides. Because then the beam of light should go through... It should go through all of them. It should hit the enemies, and then the beams of light traveling between this one And for example, the one on the left will also go through the star in the center. So let's see. Egg-shaped monument, blue. Okay.
An egg-shaped monument. Understood. Where would you like me to place it? A pedestal with nothing on top of it. Understood. The light!
Yep.
The pentagram is complete.
Not quite.
What?
Why isn't it working? The pentagram is complete.
Oh, I need to move it.
The placement of the monuments must be incorrect. The lines of the pentagram must form the goal. Ratio. You cannot call it a true. At the very least, the
Got it.
Okay. Well, since I already know what I have to do, I'm gonna just give myself that extra time because I know I need to move one of the pieces.
an egg. Understood. Where would you like me to? A pedestal. Ups.
What?
I
appreciate the.
Oh.
So now we need to pick up this one.
A pedestal with. Understood. Where would you like me to? A pedestal. Understood.
Now,
A guardian dog. A guardian dog. If we had a monument, we could place it here. An egg-shaped. Understood. Where would you like me to? A pedestal. Understood.
okay.
The light.
What's up, Pens fan?
The pentagram is complete.
Did I get it wrong? Oh, damn it. God damn it. I put it on the wrong one. Oh, son of a bitch. I went to the wrong one. I had it right the first time, and then I moved it to the wrong side. God damn it. All right, third time's the charm.
An egg-shaped. Understood. Where would you?
That was so unnecessary.
A pedestal with. See.
What does that?
I was merely trying.
I appreciate the.
Oh.
All right, we'll work our way backwards.
An egg. Understood. Where would you like? A pedestal.
I fucked it up. I have to move the red one. You stupid idiot.
The light.
You have to move the red one.
Pentagram is complete.
You fucking moron.
The placement, you cannot at the very
I know. Listen, I summon demons by beating the fuck out of them, not by solving puzzles.
an egg.
Maybe this is why the puzzles need to be easy for me. I can't solve them otherwise.
Understood. Where would you like me to? A pedestal. Upseed.
What is that?
I was merely.
I appreciate the thought.
Oh.
I am the reason why the puzzles in Demon Gaze are as easy as they are. I am. It's my fault.
A pedestal. Understood. Where would you like? A pedestal. If we had a pedestal. Understood. An egg. Understood. Where would you? A pedestal. Understood.
I did it right this time. I know I did it right this time.
The light.
Finally!
The pentagram's complete.
What?
Oh.
The world is...
It's breaking down.
Oh. What the hell is this game? Am I gonna get a game over again? Switch is gonna crash. I don't think the Switch can handle this.
The Shovel Forge world disappeared. I am back to my usual appearance.
What about Iris?
It appears that she is unharmed.
Give the fruit of the Tokiji Kuno Kaku, for you shall then be blessed with eternal life.
Aiba, the door to the shrine opened. Is that the fruit of immortality?
It's a Senzu bean!
It appears to be the seed of a citrus fruit of some kind, but we need the actual fruit.
That voice said something about the fruit of immortality. I wasn't expecting it to be literal.
Some believe that the fruit of immortality is a Tachibana orange. The Tachibana orange comes from a variety of evergreen trees. So we are looking for some kind of fruit. Fruits have edible flesh surrounding the seeds.
Right, but if we only have the seed...
This is a dream world. If we plant it now, it may grow quickly.
Aiba, you ready to slash and burn?
I see. If we plant it there...
I like how none of this uses up my clock.
It sprouted.
This must be a positive sign.
With the ashes as compost, then all we need is...
Water from the Chozuya, right?
It's a Chozuya. Why is it not broken? It's a... You do know this is not the Shovel Forge world, correct?
But there's a pickaxe on the ground there.
Pickaxe?
Okay.
You're right. But why? The pickaxe even looks strange.
Maybe Iris left it behind because she wanted you to use it.
Perhaps. I'll use it.
Dink.
Whoa!
She chose diamond, not pearl. You all saw it. She used the blue side.
It's raining. So this is the fruit of immortality.
We need to hand this over to Iris.
Right. Hurry. Wait for me, Iris. I'm coming.
All right, I'm about to do a big brain play. I thought we were gonna have to walk over to the bean to pick it up, but we didn't. And I've learned by now that the eyeball, the bonus art, always shows up after the second to last thing. It's always been the second to last mental lock when it shows up. So because the game didn't make me walk into the shrine, I am willing to bet that that's where the hidden item is, because you would go straight to Iris instead of walking back into the shrine. Let's go! Let's go!
What?
Galaxy brain play!
Iris is unconscious.
Brain bigger than my Arcanine plush. She then died of congestive heart failure after a star blocked her passageway.
Thank you.
God damn it, KK. Give me that bonus art, bitch! With triple fucking digits, baby. You know, having a tumor actually makes you a genius. Because you have a brainy ack.
Oh, good. You're awake.
Daddy?
Huh? What are you talking about?
I'm gonna die, aren't I?
No. Don't talk crazy. I synced with you to save you.
This has to do something with, like, how it's a body response to messing with the brain. The same way that, like, having a seizure can cause you to, like, bleed from your nose or bleed from other orifices. It has to be something to do with the impact caused when you affect the brain.
This has to be the timeline where you live.
I don't want to die yet. I don't want to die. Don't want to die. I met you. I wanted to spend more time with you. I wanted to go places.
I'll take you. I'll take you wherever you want. I'll take you to Izurup, Kunashir, Shikotan, Habamai. Anywhere you want, Iris.
Really?
Yes,
I'm gonna be okay?
of course. You won't die, I promise.
Okay. I'm glad. I'm not gonna die. I can be with you forever.
Of course you can. You're gonna live, Iris, forever and ever. You'll become a grown woman, get married, have kids. I'll even babysit them for you.
Tate, thank you. These past few days have been so much fun. Please, Mr. Dante! You can't leave me! Your back is so warm, Mr. Date. It feels like I've met you before. Then go on a date with me. And the Greek goddess of rainbows. You're the only person I can trust. Dante! Put it in the oven. Rock, paper, scissors. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot! Date, can you tell me one last thing? I've been looking. Are you...
No, no, Iris. You can't die. Please, Iris. Iris. Iris!
Motherfucker. We're not done yet. This is not the end of stream. This is not the end of stream. Could you imagine being the kind of gamer who plays this game, completely forgets about the flowchart, does this path the first time, and then goes, wow, that was a really short game, and then just stops playing without ever doing any of the other sections? And like when the game goes, the case remains unsolved, or like whatever, they just assume it means that there's gonna be a future game. You know there's at least one person who did this path first and legit thought this was the whole game. And they were like, I mean, it was good, but why did I spend 60 bucks on this? God, I'm blessed to be a part of this project. I'm blessed to be with such a good cast. I really hope I measure up to them. Dude, you can get AI the Somnium files for literally $8 right now. $8 for this game. $8 fucking dollars. Tenta, with this, we have done every route except for the 2 that lock us out. So I believe the next one is the one with Hitomi, and then finally the one with Boss. But I think we're probably gonna do Hitomi's route and then call it the end of stream, and then we do the Boss route on Sunday, or Monday. That's Hedges. Hedges, no. I'm sorry, you're wrong. You're absolutely wrong. Between Iris and especially Mizuki and Hitomi and Mayumi, I'm sorry, I disagree with you. I am not one of the finest performances. I will believe that I gave a good performance, but I am not one of the finest in this game. I'm sorry. I will stand my ground on that. There are so many people in this game that fucking shone. All right, guys. Time to check our bonus art and then hopefully get some fucking answers. It even says, hey, 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 it's time to go. It straight up says, hey, I know you want it. I know you want it.
Have you settled down? The scene is being inspected without you. This time the body didn't disappear. However, you lost consciousness. I didn't expect you to faint. Seeing that corpse must have been incredibly shocking. I did not predict you to be the fainting type. I suppose humans are unpredictable. Now that you're back, let's get back to business.
I mean, obviously, this is a parallel world. In the other world, she died while feeling very warm inside. In this one, she died while feeling very cold inside.
You are conscious, are you not? Date, don't let negative thoughts consume you. Thinking that Iris died because of me. If I never took her to Ota's, this wouldn't have happened. If you truly believe that, then your brain is completely rotten. Or perhaps when you saw the corpse, your head became filled with images of blooming yellow dandelions.
What?
Oh, you're talking now. Was I correct? If you consider the situation logically, even an elementary school student would understand.
Huh?
Fine. Allow me to pluck some of those dandelions from your mind. I will ask 3 questions. Please answer honestly.
It's gonna be a quiz about what I know.
First question. The cold storage warehouse was not in regular operation. But even so, the AC was on, and a minus 58-degree temperature was maintained. Why is that?
Dark blue ocean spreads out before me. A red barrier line wraps around the scene. I was sitting to my left. Ice cream?
Oh, I see you are back to making jokes. I am glad to hear that, but please stay focused.
Maybe the AC is broken.
So the on-off switch was broken, and they couldn't turn it off, right? But they could have shut off the electricity. I find it hard to imagine they would have left it running for no reason. The bills would have been expensive.
So, segue. I am signing on Saturday and probably Sunday, just because I know that there's about 26 orders that I have to do currently, and I only have 3, technically 2.5 hours to sign tomorrow, and knowing me, I'll be lucky if we get through 10 of the prints in that 2.5 hours. So I will be signing on Sunday. I believe there is a signing for next month, but it hasn't been finalized yet, so I don't know the exact day. And I don't think I'd be allowed to, like, announce what it's for yet. So I am not doing any other signings this month. Obviously, we're almost at the end, but I'm pretty sure there's going to be another next month. The warehouse was being used.
Why? For what purpose?
I have no oh, well, that's true. We do have AI Nirvana initiative coming out. I'll think about it, you guys. All right, I'm gonna be on. I'm taking the music away for a second so I can talk. I have to be careful with which characters that I get prints for, because every character print that I offer, because I don't just take artwork from the game, I want to commission original art, it costs me money. Every piece of art that I've commissioned so far has cost me between $250 to $500, each one individually. So I have to sell a minimum of 10 to 15 of those prints just to make back what I spent. I mean, that's the price, Shamushko. That's the price of paying the artist for their time, for the design work, to buy the licensing rights to be allowed to sell the print over and over and over again. So I need to sell 10 to 15 of those prints to begin with, just to make back what I spent on the commission itself. The only reason I am adding a Shiki print, for example, is because enough people have started asking about Shiki that I realize I'm missing out on sales. But the reason why I don't end up doing character prints of characters like Takao or Pewter or, I hate to say it, Shin from Dorohedoro, is because nobody asks for them. Or at least they ask for them with such low frequency. I believe in all of the times that I've offered my print, the number of times that someone has asked about Shin from Dorohedoro is 4. And that is since the print came into existence. Out of everyone that's ever gone to a Streamly signing or a convention, the number of times that Shin has been brought up is 4. And I made a big mistake with him, because when I had the Streamly signing for Dorohedoro, I thought, wow, you know, this is going to be a big thing. This is like one of my first times using Streamly. So I ordered 50 copies of the Sheen print to be printed. I have sold maybe 10 so far. So I'm not even close to making back. Like, he's set at $5 on my Streamly page right now. He is as cheap as I can reasonably make it, and still, I don't think a single person bought it. I'm going to check right now, and this is not me telling you guys that you should go and buy the Sheen print, because at this point, I'm just trying to get rid of the stock, but let me scroll down. Okay, one person has bought it so far when it's at its absolute lowest price. So that is just a case where I know that people would be interested in buying Prince of Pewter, and maybe it's more relevant because we have AI Nirvana Initiative coming out. But so few people overall have asked for Pewter that it's not financially worth going out and making a print of it. I'll be honest with you guys, I think I'm taking a huge fucking risk with Gunvolt. Gunvolt was not a thing that most people are still figuring out. One, that Gunvolt is even being voiced in the first place, and two, that I'm voicing him. So Gunvolt isn't even a popular demand thing, it's something important to me that I'm hoping people will end up asking for. I'm taking a risk on getting a print of Gunvolt. So that's really it. If more people ask for Pewter, I may look into getting a Pewter print, but between Gunvolt and Kai and Shiki and what is the last one? I know that there's a fourth one I'm having done right now. Someone help me out. Is it just 3? I feel like there's a fourth one that I'm forgetting right now. Gunvolt, Kai, Shiki. Shun is kind of more of a personal one. I don't expect many of that to sell. I haven't been advertising that one. I guess technically it counts though, because I am paying Booms the same as I pay these other artists. So between those 4 prints, I am spending over $1,000 right now on those prints. To give you an idea, if I were to sell them at $30, like I typically do, which is already less than the average actor charges. I'm not saying this to rag on anybody, but in general, artists I've seen a lot of my colleagues charge $40 to $50 per print, and I typically sell them for $30. I would need to sell at least 35 of these prints combined just to make back what I have spent on commissioning them. So I could really use that money for other things right now, and I'm taking a risk on getting this. So that's the reasoning. I love Pewter. I cherish him. But especially now with this mortgage and the sewage line finances going on, I have to be careful with which characters I get prints made of, because I have to have some sort of faith that they are going to be popular enough that they're going to sell beyond just the 5 to 10 people that really want them. To preserve something.
To preserve something?
Yes. Let us move on to the next question. Second question. There was something strange about the corpse. Do you remember what that was?
It was completely frozen.
Iris's body was completely frozen. The temperature read -58. With Iris's weight... Just wondering, but how much do you weigh?
Don't you know it's rude to ask a lady that?
105 pounds.
I see. 105, huh? It should have taken about 18 hours to freeze solid, but we were...
Wait a moment. Before you draw your conclusion, allow me to ask my final question.
Wait, that was the correct answer? I thought it was the right eye.
Question 3. 2 days ago, Sunday night, you found a dead body in the cold storage warehouse. But afterward, You visited the Sagan household and discovered that Iris was in fact still alive.
Most obscure character of mine that got a print is probably Toyohiro Kanadaichi from JoJo Part 4. I don't even know why I have a print of him. Like, no one buys him. No one even remembers that I voice him. His might be the only print that I just have to throw the remaining ones in the trash, because I don't think they'll ever sell out.
Why?
A corpse was a hallucination. D. Luke, without a doubt.
What I saw on Sunday must have been a hallucination. It was a dream.
No, Date. You're overthinking it. You saw the corpse, but Iris was alive, which means...
Because I saved Iris in Somnium.
Because we saved her. We saved her in Somnium.
Date, think logically. What occurs in dreams does not affect reality.
A lot.
And parallel worlds?
Tron, I can... Thankfully, I believe the sales that I made this weekend on Streamly will allow me to pay you for the work. If you do the work, you are going to get paid. If I wasn't capable of making the payment, I wouldn't have taken on the job to begin with. So, that's one thing about me. Even when I'm fucking suffering, I make sure that the people that I hire to do things get the compensation that they're supposed to get in a reasonable time frame.
That is even less possible. So if that's the case...
Iris is actually dead.
I see. I understand now. Maybe we're thinking about this all wrong. Iris isn't alive. She's dead. I saw the ghost of Iris.
Mr. Date, it's time for your medication.
You mean...
You mean?
You've got it.
I bolted into the warehouse like I was shot out of a gun. Is it someone dressed like Iris? I like how they just let him in. Like, hey, I want to look at the corpse again. All right, knock yourself out. Oh, that first hairstyle's really cute.
The corpse is completely frozen. Getting a more thorough look would require removing the cloth. However, we would not want to be disrespectful.
It's gonna be an eye.
You can use a certain vision mode instead.
Is that gonna be an eye?
I don't believe it.
The stomach is swollen slightly. She appears to have been pregnant.
How?
Do not worry. The uterus does not contain a fetus.
You mean after she was killed?
What?
No. The fetus was not present in her body when she was killed.
What?
She must have been killed after giving birth. The distended stomach does not immediately shrink after birth. The expanded uterus takes some time to return to its normal size.
What is with this game and being oddly timed to real-world events? Jesus fucking Christ.
This evidence makes one thing perfectly obvious.
This corpse isn't Iris. It's someone else.
Which means...
Iris is still alive.
Not necessarily. She could be alive. We haven't confirmed that yet. Multiple stab wounds with a single-edged, sharp object to the victim's back. Judging by the size and shape of the marks, the weapon was most likely a kitchen knife. This matches what you said on Sunday.
Someone impersonating Iris?
So this is the body I saw then. Is there an estimated time of death?
Impossible to determine. This body has been completely frozen for at least 10 years.
What?
10 years? She was killed more than 10 years ago?
Exactly.
What?
Her identity is unknown. Her killer is also unknown, but there is one likely suspect.
Who?
Let's consider the clues. The scene, Okiura Fishery Cold Storage Warehouse. Sunday night, we saw So here. And there is something else about So Sajima. We witnessed someone similar to Iris being stabbed repeatedly in So's Somnium.
Was So Sajima hooked up with a woman that was Iris's mother and killed her to hide the scandal?
This woman.
That is highly likely.
What we saw was So's memory from more than 10 years ago.
I believe that is the case.
Renju and So?
But we still do not know where Renju is.
That means that we need to talk to
So Sajima.
A pitiful corpse. Just looking at her makes my chest hurt. What the fuck? No wonder she died if she was getting same type attack bonus so many times. Cadmus, we're here to play a game, not do Q&A, thank you. Mizuki and Ota kept searching for Iris. But unfortunately, they didn't turn up anything. Iris's whereabouts are still unknown. I'm worried about her, but without any leads, we'd just be looking for her blindly. I should focus on the investigation for now. It will eventually lead me to Iris. I'm sure of it. With that in mind, I headed to So's mansion.
I thought I told you never to show your face here again.
I just really want to talk to the Kappa. Pond. Kappa's like, you're on your own, buddy. There's a small island in the center of the pond. A garden lantern. A topiary. A tree. A garden stone. A Sejima residence. So was feeding the koi in the pond as usual.
I didn't come here for Shoko today. I didn't come here for Iris either. Instead, I'm here for a girl who looks like Iris. Did you kill her?
Date, look.
I knew it. You killed her, didn't you?
I don't know what you're talking about.
I've had enough of your shit, Congressman. You wanted to check on the body of the girl you killed. That's why you were at the cold storage warehouse 2 days ago.
So... he's feeding the koi.
Where is Renju Okiura? You know where he is, don't you? You were at an Okiura fishery warehouse for a reason. There's definitely a connection between you two. And that's not all. Number 89 called your secretary. The same number 89 that Renju escaped with. Now tell me, where is Renju?
Suddenly, a gang of bodyguards stormed out of the mansion. In an instant, they surrounded me.
We'd like to ask you to please leave.
Fucking bodyguards. I'm surprised they let him leave alive after that. Like, who's gonna search his body?
Damn it, So!
There's nothing we can do. We did arrive without a warrant. We were technically trespassing. If he had called the police, we would be in a predicament. We would have been detained immediately. Who would look after Iris then? Do you intend to leave your responsibility with Mizuki and Ota?
Ah!
Calm down, Date. We still have our lead.
Lead?
Before I explain, we need to discuss the corpse in the cold storage warehouse. Let's give her a name. Because she is frozen solid, we could call her All Ice or Alice. What do you think? Alice and Iris.
Jesus
I believe it
Christ.
fits nicely.
Come on, Iba.
Alright, Alice. What about her?
Someone might be able to identify her.
Who?
Allow me to ask you 3 questions.
No, Iba, just fucking tell me, please.
Again with this?
First question. You have seen this corpse more than twice. 3 times, in fact. When was the first time?
The dashboard. Steering wheel. Center console. Gear shift. Glove box. Rear view mirror, you can see the scenery through the rear window. Passenger seat.
Yes, you did see this body earlier. But that was the 3rd time. I'm talking about the very first time. What are you talking about? You didn't see a dead body last night. That was the 2nd time. When my body was out of commission and you went to the warehouse on your own. I'm not talking about then. I'm talking about the very first time.
Oh, under the carousel.
3 days ago. Saturday night when I synced at Abyss.
Yes, in the Somnium world. We saw the frozen corpse of a girl. Question 2. Who is the girl? A virus? She was way too big to be a virus. Take this seriously, Date.
But I need all the dialogue.
Huh? Are you serious? How did you come to that conclusion? Adrian?
Kagami?
Adrian! No, of course not.
Now I know. That girl was probably Alice.
Most likely, yes. So we have technically known Alice for 3 days. One last thing. The final question. In which Somnium did we see Alice? Adrian!
Rocky!
Adrian!
Rocky!
But seriously, I am talking about the corpse. Do you think you should be joking at a time like this?
My roommate, Mizuki Okiura.
Exactly. You mentioned something about Mizuki's Somnium being some kind of prophecy, but prophecies are nonsense. Dreams are not made of the future. They are made from the past. Therefore,
Mizuki has seen Alice before.
there is no other explanation.
Aiba, where is Mizuki now?
Where we went with Iris yesterday, Ikume Shrine.
The shrine? Why would she be there?
Unknown. She is supposed to be looking for Iris.
Okay, let's go.
And this is probably why Mizuki got kidnapped by So Sejima in that other path, is because she has the connection to Alice. There is some reason why So wanted all mention of Alice or her offspring covered up. This is weird though, like, this would feel weird if like all of these events are just because of one dude trying to cover up an ex-wife or ex-lover.
Did you find Iris?
If I did, I would have told you already.
Right.
Guardian dog. A lantern. A tree. So soothing. Pretty flowers are blooming. A stone monument. Chozuya, you wash your hands and face here. Shinto shrine. It looks rather solemn. The offering box. A rope hanging from the bell. A sacred straw rope. Mizuki is standing up. Where is Ota?
I think he's searching Akihabara right now. Last time he checked in, he said he didn't have anything.
Where's Renju?
I think Iris is with Renju.
With Daddy?
Yeah. Her note mentioned her most trusted person. That's probably Renju.
Yeah. I remember that mermaid girl saying something like that.
Come on, Switch. I believe in you. Come on. Come on, buddy.
He was looking for Iris.
All of that just for one fucking
Is that
line.
Daddy is the one who called for Iris?
It could be. So I need to know where he is.
But I haven't been able to get a hold of him.
What are you doing here?
Iris used to like this shrine. She told me about all her memories here. We used to come here all the time. You know those steps in the front? We would sit there together and talk about things, like what gluten-free means and eyelash extensions and aerial yoga, and we would talk about all our problems together. Sometimes we would talk late into the night. So I thought that maybe she'd be here, but it looks like I was wrong.
Pow to Alice.
Mizuki, I have something very important to ask you.
Come on. I told Mizuki about the frozen corpse we called Alice.
You've seen her before, haven't you? 3 days ago, I saw her in your Somnium. The body of a girl who looks like Iris, Alice. Your dreams are built from your memories. So that corpse... Mizuki, please, answer me. Iris's life is at stake.
Huh? What do you mean?
36. She was stabbed 36 times. In a row? I told Mizuki everything. About how Renju ran off with the assassin, number 89. How number 89 is connected to So Sejima. And that Sejima is linked to Alice's murder.
I need to know everything about Alice. If I find out who she is, I might be able to solve the mystery of Renju and number 89, and that might lead me to Iris.
Mizuki looked down at her feet quietly. Feet. I could see agony in her face as she tried not to think of the lyrics. Put on your fucking foot loose. Silence lingered. Mizuki, looking down at her feet. Finally, she steeled herself, lifted her head, and spoke.
Okay, I'll tell you about Alice. It was about a month ago. I saw my daddy crying in the president's office at Lemniscape. I was peeking through a crack in the door so he didn't see me. Daddy got up, then got into his car and drove away. I'd never seen him like that before. I was curious, so I followed him in a taxi.
I love that this 12-year-old was just able to get a taxi on her own.
That led me to the cold storage warehouse. He got out of his car and went inside.
He saw Iris. It reminded him of Alice, and he had to make sure she hadn't come back to life.
I followed right behind him, quiet. Daddy was standing next to the forklift in the back. I hid behind a shelf. I watched Daddy open the hood of the forklift, and then, after a little bit, he left. I wanted to know what he was looking at. I went over to the forklift, and I looked under the hood myself. And then...
You saw Alice's dead body.
But at the time, I thought it was Iris.
Why didn't you call the police?
What was I supposed to do? Daddy would have been in trouble.
So you kept quiet this whole time?
Yeah.
Did you talk to Renju about it?
What do you mean? I couldn't just ask. It would have changed everything. I thought that as long as I stayed quiet, everything would be okay. I didn't see a dead body. I wasn't even at the warehouse. I repeated that to myself over and over and tried to forget the whole thing.
Repressed memories are often the subject of Somnia.
That's why Alice showed up during the sync.
What did you do after that?
The corpse looked exactly like Iris. I couldn't believe she was dead. I just couldn't. So I went to Iris's house.
Oh, so that Somnium... The Somnium with the person bearing over Iris from when we, Okay, that lends credence to this theory. So, I believe this is when we went into So Sajima's brain? No, Iris. Okay. But in this Somnium, we saw the person leering over her body. Or was that down here? No, I don't remember, but maybe that was So Sajima leering over Alice's body.
Huh? What's wrong, Mizuki? Iris was alive. I thought I was going crazy. Or dreaming. I tried to convince myself that it was just a hallucination.
About Okiura Fishery Cold Storage Warehouse.
I actually met with one of the higher-ups at Daddy's company last night, before I went to Matsushita Diner.
Why?
Because you asked about the cold storage. I was curious. I asked around some, and...
What's up, Crash McCloud?
I found out that Daddy was managing the warehouse before I was born. After my grandpa died, Daddy took over. In exchange
Quake,
for managing
nice.
the warehouse, he gave ownership of the company to someone else. I guess he didn't want to let this place go. Or maybe he couldn't let it go. That's more accurate, I think. But I understand why. Inside that warehouse was...
Schlong Kong. God damn it.
Alice.
I mean, 100k yen is only $1,000 bucks.
On paper, Daddy has nothing to do with Okiura Fishery. Daddy was still managing the warehouse. And he was the only one allowed in there, too.
Well, she also had two parents that were very successful and probably wealthy. Remember, her dad owned an entire chain, and her mom... I don't remember what her mom did.
That was part of the agreement when he gave up the company.
That was probably like her weekly allowance.
And the whole thing had to be a secret.
And you have to consider,
Stress that point.
when you had two parents that didn't like each other very much, they probably showered her with money to make up for the fact that they couldn't shower her with affection. They covered up the lack of love with cash, as is often what happens with rich families that neglect their kids. How long was he managing the warehouse?
Hey, Mizuki, how long was he managing the warehouse?
For 18 years. That's what the man told me.
18 years? From that long ago?
Yes.
Iba, I need an emergency search. Missing persons from 18 years ago.
Understood.
Huh?
Date, I found her. The girl who looks like Iris.
What's her name?
Monica EY. 19 years old at the time of her disappearance.
Wrong way. I went the wrong way. Yoga involving floating in the air by suspending the yogi with cloth straps. Gluten is a protein produced by the endosperm of cereals such as wheat. Gluten-free refers to products which do not contain gluten naturally or have the gluten removed. The nutritional benefits of a gluten-free diet are not clear despite its popularity among celebrities. It is not known whether gluten is harmful to the human body, save for those with certain dietary problems. Fake eyelashes. Shun EY? Fake eyelashes. I could use some eyelash extensions, okay. Why do I feel like Boss's last name was EY? Shizue Kuranishi. Oh, thank you for that. What? I swear I've heard EY before.
A graduate of a Toku high school.
What?
Renju was my classmate at Eitoku High. We've known each other for 20 years now. When I was young, I lost someone very important to me. Monica Ui, my best friend. One of the only friends I had.
Oh, that's where I heard it.
Alice's Monica.
God damn it, everything is Monica!
Hitomi's friend who went to the same school as her and Renju.
We're just playing Doki Doki Literature Club all over again!
But why? Monica's body was found just now. But even back then, Hitomi knew. She knew that Monica was already dead.
I would love if we quit to the title screen right now, if it showed the actual title screen and it's Doki Doki 2.
Iba, where is Hitomi right now?
At headquarters for questioning. MPD still believes that the body they discovered was Iris.
Got it. Contact boss. Have them bring Hitomi to Abyss.
We're about to go sinking into Hitomi.
Roger that.
I could have phrased that way better.
You're awfully calm. You saw the corpse of your daughter today.
She offered up her friend.
You were called into the station to confirm her identity. And yet here you are, cool as a cucumber.
She offered up a friend.
Even though you lost your precious daughter. Shall I guess why?
Her name is Iwai Monica. She has been missing for 18 years. She was 19 years old at the time she went missing. Monica, Hitomi Sagan, and Renju Okiura all attended Eitoku High School. Monica's body was found completely frozen solid. Her right eye was missing. Her body shows multiple stab wounds from an edged weapon to the back of the torso. The cause of death was those stab wounds. The murder weapon was most likely a kitchen knife. She was also pregnant until just before her time of death.
Oh my god. She offered up her friend and then raised her daughter. Oh my fucking god.
Monica's corpse was hidden under the hood of a forklift in Okiura Fishery cold storage warehouse.
She raised the daughter of the woman she had killed.
This warehouse has been under Renju's management for 18 years. Mizuki witnessed Renju checking on the corpse. This of course means that Renju knew about Monica.
And I'm sure at some point they came for Iris, but Hitomi had already decided she actually loved Iris, and so she tried to protect her, and that's how she got injured.
Because Monica's corpse is completely frozen, it is difficult to determine her time of death. However, her appearance appears to be unchanged from when she went missing 18 years ago. Thus, it is extremely likely she was killed around that time.
So her baby would be...
Just turning 18.
Oh, fuck. I got all of them wrong!
Because that body isn't Iris. And you know it.
Are you serious?
Yes. Her name is Monica Iwai. She was killed when she was 19. She went to the same high school as you, and she was your best friend. Isn't that right?
She was snoozing next to him earlier. You see the photos I sent you of her snoozing with me?
Nothing to say for yourself? Hiding something? Maybe you killed her with Renju.
That's ridiculous.
Oh, now you're talking. But we know Renju committed a crime. Illegally disposing of a body. And we can prove it. The cold storage warehouse where the body was found. It's been managed by Renju Okiura for almost 2 decades now, and witness testimony proves that he knew about the corpse there. And if I'm not mistaken, you knew about the corpse too, Hitomi. You and Renju have been close since high school. It's not too much of a stretch to think that he told you about the body. And I remember you telling me once.
When I was young, I lost someone very important to me. Monica Iwai, my best friend. One of the only friends I had.
How did you know that she was dead?
I didn't.
Don't play dumb. I know you're hiding something. You know what happened 18 years ago. And you knew she was pregnant. You were her best friend. Of course you would have known. Tell me. Tell me everything.
Date, she's not going to talk. Sync with her.
Yup. Here it comes! Oh boy!
Date, I'm sure I've told you enough times by now, but please, come back within 6 minutes.
I love how many different ways I had to say, Date, make sure you come back within 6 minutes. Date, I need you back within 6 minutes. Date, don't forget, 6 minutes.
I can't promise you that, Pewter.
What do you mean?
I mean, I'm not coming back until I find something.
Date, you can't.
Why not?
You know why.
Because it will take over my consciousness?
Yes.
But if it's only a little...
No, not even a little. If the sync passes the critical point, the damage will be irreparable.
But what does that mean exactly?
Different strings of characters and numbers continue to scroll on the monitor. You can see the sync machine through the window. This monitor is turned off. A binder. Chair. A locker. A metal shelf. CRT monitor. The entrance. Many objects are scattered on the table. This door leads to the sync room. Pewter seems aloof. Are you two hiding something?
No.
I'm not hiding anything.
Then let's try it. Let's experiment with my mind. Then we'll know for sure what'll happen.
Ugh, fine. I'll just say it.
Yeah?
Pewter, tell him.
Me?
You know more about it than I do.
Well...
Oh, this is gonna be exciting!
Ask Pewter. He knows more about it than I do.
Here we fucking go! What happens after 6 minutes of syncing?
Well, first off, 6 minutes is not a hard limit. It could be 7, or even 8.
I don't care about the exact time. I'm asking what happens if you go beyond the limit.
Do you remember the story I told you about the egg?
Yeah, why?
If you imagine an egg as your consciousness, the yolk is what goes into the subject's brain. The white remains inside your shell. If you go beyond the limit, your yolk will not be able to return to its shell.
Because the subject's mind will start to take over the sinker's consciousness, right? I know that part already.
Indeed, but there's more to it. After the yolk is devoured, the egg white is brought through the machine next.
Huh?
And there's more. It's not just the sinker's brain. The same process eventually occurs in the subject's as well. In other words, the entire egg ends up being replaced. Mind, consciousness, memory, they are traded. Switched.
The human brain has what can be understood as a memory limit. One brain can only hold one consciousness, and it can only contain one person's memories.
I think so. I was offered the opportunity to voice La Diva in Grand Blue Versus, but when I found out that they were... I forget whether they're trans or if they're... I don't remember. But when I found out that I did not represent the identity that La Diva had, I politely declined because I didn't want to piss people off. Yeah, as a straight white male, I did not want to piss off the community by pretending to be trans or acting as though I was a trans person. So I politely declined, and I referred them to trans voice acting talent that I thought could be a good fit for the role. Yeah, so. Anything else?
Now you know everything. Talk to the boss.
Why did you keep this a secret?
I was unaware of this as well. This information is not on any accessible databases.
We had to prevent the possibility that the system could be exploited.
Exploited? But
Even if it wasn't you, someone else might try. We didn't tell any Syncers this, including you. Project Sync is a top-secret project. It's a matter of national security. Even Syncers are on a need-to-know basis. Think about it. What if you were kidnapped by bad people who tried to make you talk?
bad people?
A criminal organization, spies from another country, those people. If you blabbed about Project Sync, the entire country might be at risk. You heard it from Pewter. The Sync machine isn't just for entering a person's Somnium. It can also be used to swap bodies between two people. Imagine what this machine would be used for in the wrong hands. That's why I didn't tell you. We can't let this secret get out.
Swapping bodies between two people? Trading minds?
Was Date originally the killer and then they swapped his consciousness with prisoner number 89?
Remember what I told you earlier? Are you listening to me?
Yeah, I got it.
Are you really okay?
I'm fine. Start it.
Understood. Let us begin.
Oh my god. This is so weird.
God?
All right, which one is this? Do we have multiple paths? We are all the fucking way over here. Okay.
I am the god of fire. I burn erotic books with my flames of red-hot anger.
My, how ruthless.
Ow!
Are you okay?
That hurt.
I'll let you read this porno mag if it'll make you feel better.
I will burn it.
The fog is making it pitch black.
I remember this part of Ori and the Blind Forest.
The light over there. Is that a firefly?
Don't follow it, Aiba. They'll cancel it after only one season.
Somnium scan. Activate.
I remember an indie game like this, where you're traveling through a dark forest. I don't want to play this anymore. There's only 3. Oh, 4. Okay.
It disappeared?
No, wait. It might still be nearby.
Sounds like a Crystal Chronicles song. Oh, fuck.
A flower bud. I cannot identify the variety.
What happened?
It doesn't have any particular smell, but for some reason I nearly blacked out.
Maybe it's poisonous. Be careful.
What's this? Caring words from you, Date. What are you hiding? A flower bud. I cannot identify the type of flower in this state. It appears to be some kind of lily. A flower bud. Worship it?
Yeah.
I will pray to it as though I am mourning the dead.
Okay.
It bloomed a little?
I don't know what caused it, but it's better than nothing happening.
Oh, fuck.
A rock. But it's a rock.
Gods live in the rocks too, you know.
A rather Japanese way of thinking.
Just try it.
If you insist.
How was it? You've cleared your head, right?
Yes. I now feel a sense of emptiness.
Guess it was a waste of time.
I do not want to hear that from you. A rock.
5 minutes left, Date.
This is a simple rock, but...
Simple rock butt.
Is there any kind of pattern?
No, there does not appear to be. A rock. Do what?
Just try.
Understood.
Well, did you find anything?
No, of course not.
Okay.
A rock. This is a simple rock.
Is there any kind of pattern?
No. A rock. Do what?
Just try.
Under...
Well?
No.
Okay. I wonder if I have to worship at all three of them, though.
A rock. But it's...
Gods live in the...
a rather...
Just try.
If you
How was it?
Yes.
Guess it was a waste.
I do not want...
Okay.
Four minutes.
This sucks.
A rock. Do what?
Just...
Hun-
Well?
No.
Okay.
A rock. But it's
Gods live.
a rock.
Just
If you insist.
how was it?
Yeah,
Guess it was a waste of.
I do not.
Okay.
A hole in a tree. I may be able to fit inside. I am not going to be eaten or anything, right? Whoa!
Okay.
I fell, but I am still in the forest.
It's darker than before.
What? Is someone there?
Hey!
That voice is...
Find out where that voice is coming from.
a hole in the tree. A hole. I am not going to...
That's strange.
Did you want to see me get sucked in?
Yeah.
Okay.
A hole. The Emperor is naked!
Okay. What about the Empress, though?
The Empress is naked!
Sounds like my kind of empire. Let's move there. I don't see anything.
Nor do I.
Three minutes, Date.
Renju Okiura.
Mwah.
Renju
Yeah, we're slowly learning things.
Renju, what are you doing in a place like this?
I normally am streaming at this time.
He won't answer.
Not in a place like this, at least. Renju... Renju... This is for neglecting your responsibility to Mizuki, you coward! No use. I can't hit him.
This Renju is still a teenager. He wouldn't know Mizuki yet.
Okay.
A hole. I cannot see...
Anything else?
I do not see anywhere that air could be flowing from.
Interesting. We're gonna end up having to
Less
start
than 2
over.
minutes, Date. Hurry.
Yeah, I know.
A rock. Understood.
Thunk.
My
I see.
foot hurts!
Sorry.
Renju... Yoo-hoo, Renju! Come get some of this. Come on!
Sorry, that was a bad idea.
Don't apologize. This is Renju's fault for having bad taste.
Man, we are making no progress
Renju?
right now.
He looks young, but this is definitely Renju Okiura as he appeared approximately 20 years ago.
That's a long time ago.
You have 1 minute left.
A rock. Understood.
Nothing there.
My...
I see.
my...
Sorry.
a hole.
Did I really just pick all of the wrong answers today?
Understood. I will do my best. This is a picture of Hitomi, Renju, and Monica.
Everyone is so young. Hold on to that.
Alright, well... we are definitely not gonna finish this Somnium, so we're gonna start over and learn. We're gonna do much better this time. Hopefully. Watch me get a bunch of double time timies. Let me grab my water real quick. Hold on.
I am not going to be eat.
Beer counts as water, right? Beer contains water. It is literally bean water.
Nor anything, right?
Hey, buddy. We have a surprise guest. Hey, buddy. Hi. Oh, he purring. Oh, he purring. Oh, buddy. Hi. Oh, buddy. Hi. Miss me because you didn't see me for hours? He was already purring when I picked him up. He's definitely purring right now. Okay. Right. It's Panda purrs really softly. Why are you glaring? I don't know why he's doing this. Cat break. I've not had him collapse on my lap like this. I hope he's okay. I gave him a little piece of coconut. Like a tiny. It's not gonna kill him. This doesn't happen very often anymore, chat. Like, he'll sleep on top of me if I have a blanket on, and he'll nap briefly, but I can't remember the last time he wanted to be in my lap. He drooling. Did he fall?
Whoa!
Goodbye.
I fell, but I am still in the forest.
It's darker than before.
What?
What are we doing for dinner?
Is someone there?
Hey!
That voice is...
Are you interested in
Find out
anything?
where that voice is coming from.
Five minutes left, Date.
Bah. Okay. Love it too. Can I please check the damn thing?
a hole in the... Understood. I will do my best.
Bah.
This is a picture of Hitomi,
You guys have to understand,
Renji,
sometimes
and Monica.
cats are not like dogs where, I mean, okay, cats are different. They're not all the same. So like, a lot of dogs may be super affectionate and want to spend hours with you, but sometimes cats, they do it sectionally, where it's like, hey, I'm busy doing my own thing. Oh, you want out, bud? Hold on. Cats will do more of a thing where it's like, hey, I'm still gonna do my own thing, but I want to check in on you. I want to make sure that you're okay.
Everyone is so young. Hold on to that.
I do wish Panda was more affectionate and wanted to cuddle with me as much as he used to, but he does still have moments where he shows that he's thinking of me.
Renju Okiura. Renju, look at this.
Oh.
Wait!
Renju,
Okay.
stop.
Bye, I guess. He was not prepared to look at this photograph.
Four minutes.
A rock. A rock. This is a
Is there?
no. A rock. But it
God,
a rock.
just
If you
Stop leading me down these weird paths.
what is this?
yeah.
Understood.
This is so weird.
It's even more difficult to see now. Another voice?
Monica!
That's Hitomi's voice.
Where is she? Look for her.
Three minutes, Date.
Oh shit.
Another hole in a tree.
Those are pretty big.
Hitomi! Date likes Hitomi!
Hey, what are you trying to say? Hitomi won't remember this sink, but still.
Hitomi stopped.
God fucking damn it. It's not checking all these things that's killing me. It's trying to find my way to the next piece.
That's Hitomi. Hitomi?
Well?
She dresses modestly, but underneath she has a curvaceous body.
Good work, Aiba. That's good to know.
That's Hitomi.
You have less than 2 minutes, Date. Hurry.
Hitomi, what are you doing here?
Guess she can't hear you. She looks like she's looking for something.
That's Hitomi.
I have to go to a fucking rock, don't I?
A rock. Understood.
I see.
My.
Sorry.
A rock. Do what?
Just. Well?
No.
Fucking A.
You have 1 minute left.
That's Hitomi. Hitomi, like Renju.
Something must have happened around that time.
That's Where?
Well, you could, you know, touch her...
But in this Somnium, she might be a minor.
her stomach. Test how soft her stomach is.
If you say so. I touched it.
So, what's the softness situation? Tell me.
It was soft. Nice and pliant. No noticeable abdominal muscles.
Valuable information indeed. Thank you, Aiba.
You old pervert.
Wow, I am awful at figuring this out.
Date, you've got less than 30 seconds.
Alright. But it's
God's lip.
alright.
Just
If you a rock.
Okay. What the hell?
Time's up.
A hole in a I won't. A cord bracelet has appeared on my wrist. Perhaps it belongs to someone.
might be important.
Okay. 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 Oh!
What?
Okay. Wait a minute, what? What? I thought that was it was always gonna be in the second to last area.
A
5 minutes left.
It just
Dante.
historically happened in the past.
Renju, look at this. Wait!
Renj.
Excuse me.
is this hole?
Yeah.
Interesting.
It's even another voice. That's Hitomi's.
Where is she?
Okay, so I know that we have to... We have to...
4 minutes.
We have to scream into the tree to get her to stop first.
Another hole in.
Those are pretty big.
Hitomi! Dot!
Hey, it's
Hitomi. A hole in a.
Okay.
Might be.
Three minutes, Date.
Just staring off in the distance to see if I can find...
That's Hitomi.
Okay.
Do you remember this? Wait!
Follow her.
On it!
Okay.
A large hole. If there is not... Date, what is going on?
I don't know. It's pitch black. I can't see anything.
I see. Then it is not me malfunctioning.
Can you feel your way around?
I can try.
You have less than 2 minutes, Date. Hurry.
A Lycaris flower.
Why is the grab so big? You have investigate, pick up, worship, grab! It's so fucking big!
Nothing is
That's to be
a Lycaris. I feel a little awkward, but... It's you. The roots must be strong. A like? Let's do... What? Another hole. A large hole.
I hope that's the end of the
We've come this
Somnium.
far. I will not protest now.
Dude, where the red fern grows, when my elementary school teacher read a certain scene from that book, she started crying in front of the entire class. She was not able to handle it. And I'm not saying that to mock her. I'm like, damn, I'd never seen... It was the first time I had seen an adult that wasn't my parents cry in front of me. where the red fern grows.
That is...
What the fuck? Is Renju the Cyclops killer? Either Renju or Rohan. Because Renju worked with the Yakuza.
Hitomi, I think I know what happened 18 years ago. You three were close. You, Monica, and Renju. Monica was murdered. You and Renju found the body in the mountains. And you brought it back to the cold storage warehouse. And my guess is So Sejima killed Monica. I've seen inside his head before, using this machine.
I see. If you know that much, then there's no point in hiding it anymore. I'll tell you the truth.
Won't even tell me the time. Ah! It's the title theme! 18 years ago.
Wait, you're going to see So?
Yes. I want to talk to him in person.
No, you can't.
Why not? Are you worried about my body? You don't have to worry about that. I'm totally fine.
But your stomach is still...
Oh, my doctor told me that's normal. Your stomach doesn't go down right away after giving birth.
I'm not worried about your body. I don't know how to explain it. So doesn't care about you. And especially not your child.
I haven't told him about giving birth.
It's the extended version!
He contacted me for the first time in a while.
So that's why.
He wants to know about the baby.
He must be panicking. If anyone ever finds out his mistress had his baby, his political career would be over.
Alright, I got that.
It's not like it was an affair.
His wife passed away after giving birth to his son, right?
It would still be a big scandal. He impregnated a girl who just graduated high school. Don't you see how that looks? He knew how the public would take it. That's why he gave you the money to deal with it. There's no way he'll accept that child.
It's okay. I told him that I won't cause any trouble. But could you take care of the baby? Just for a little bit? I'll be right back.
Fine. But take this with you, just in case.
Oh,
it's
shit.
It's a GPS transmitter. Just to be extra safe.
Oh, shit.
I really don't think I'll need it. But okay, if it'll make you feel better.
And that's how he found where she was.
I don't know what Monica saw in So. She said he was kind and loyal, that he wanted to change Japan, but I didn't understand any of it. tried to convince her to break up with him so many times. She never listened. And it ended in tragedy. What happened next, you already know. Neither Renju or I saw it happen, so I don't know how much of this is accurate. But we could guess what happened.
What? Number 89? What? Sink machine. The sink gear. The sinker's chair. The person sitting here does the sinking. The subject's chair. The person sitting here is the subject of the sinking. I have to read more about this room! Why can't I scan the things in the room? Door to the control room. Past that door is actually another door that'll take you to the 6th basement floor of the government building. Tomi is sitting quietly. Who told you this?
Renju told me.
But you said he wasn't there.
He heard some of this from the Kumakuras. Renju had connections with them.
How did the Kumakuras know?
So told them.
What did So say to Monica?
He told her to move overseas. He said he'd pay for everything.
What happened after Monica's murder?
So contacted his friend, the chairman of the Kumakuras. He asked him to dispose of the body and left the scene with the culprit.
The incident was 18 years ago. That means the chairman was Rohan, not Moma.
Rohan went to the scene of the crime?
Yes, with some of his men.
About Monica's killer.
Date, you said that Monica was killed by So, right? But that's not true. Monica was killed by Saito Sejima, the son of So and his late wife. Saito was 12 at the time.
Why does Chris Hackney keep playing blonde dudes with blue color themes?
12?
Yes.
But why would a little boy do that?
I don't know. I can't imagine.
Especially people that end up losing eyeballs. Blonde-haired dudes with blue color palettes who lose an eye. What the fuck, Chris? Just like I'm apparently Zappy Boy.
Again, neither Renju or I saw this. We were just waiting at my house for Monica to return.
Okay, but KK, is his character in Shadows of Valencia a coward? Could they be described as cowardly? Fuck, do I have to clean it up? Hold on. Panda had a hairball. I gotta clean it. boy. Okay, so KK, since his character is absolutely a coward, then he still was a blonde-haired dude with a blue palette who loses an eye. And in that game, his cowardice, because he was yellow-bellied, turned it green.
But she never came back. We tried to call her cell, but it didn't connect. But then, we saw movement on the GPS.
The GPS Renju gave to Monica?
Yes. At first, we thought she was on her way home, but we saw the GPS getting further and further away from the city. Renju and I got nervous, and we decided to follow it.
What about the baby?
We couldn't take the baby with us, so Renju gave the baby to the mob doctor he trusted.
Hopefully we'll have a break time soon, Vim.
Those are Kumakura men.
We didn't dare move. We couldn't speak. We were barely breathing. We could only watch as it all unfolded. I knew what the hole was for, but I couldn't move. Couldn't do anything. I remember my heart beating so fast. Before long.
We good here?
Yeah. Cover her.
Just a minute.
No, 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 no! Oh, fuck.
Beautiful.
The Kumakura people covered Monika's body, then left. Renju and I ran over and dug up the grave with a tree branch. What we saw.
Monica! Monica! We need to call the police.
No, we can't. Not yet.
Why not?
You don't know who those guys are. They would do anything to keep this hidden. I've seen it happen myself. I know what they're capable of. Anyway, think about it. Why would they do this? They thought Monica and her baby were going to be trouble. Monica's stomach was still pretty big. I don't think they know that she gave birth already. What do you think they'd do if they found out? They would take her and kill her too. And then, they'd come for us. They'd make it look like we disappeared. All of us would be gone.
Renju convinced me. He knew more about the dirty underbelly of society than anyone. He knew when something couldn't be handled by the police. He said that they would do anything to kill the child. And I believed him. We had to protect Monica's baby. We had to. No matter what.
Okay. I understand.
I decided to trust him.
God, I'm just curious what Boss's route is going to be like if this is what happens in Hitomi's route.
We couldn't leave Monica's body in the forest. We cleaned her up and took her to the cold storage warehouse.
Yo, the timing of the music, though. I'm sorry. I have to go back because you couldn't plan for better timing on this. Look at the timing of when the vocals come in.
We couldn't leave Monica's body in the forest. We cleaned her up and took her to the cold storage warehouse.
You can't make this shit up! That was so fucking good! I almost wonder if it's dynamic music where it's supposed to come in at that point.
This warehouse is owned by Okiura.
There's no way I timed it perfectly like that.
But it's not in use right now. They're moving operations to a better area. They're actually looking for buyers right now. But don't worry. I'll take over the warehouse.
Are you sure?
Yes. Don't worry. I'll keep everyone out. Everyone but you, of course. I'll give you a key. You can come visit any time you want to see Monica.
Monica, don't worry about the baby. I'll protect her, no matter what. And don't worry about them, either. The people who did this to you, I will never forgive them. I'm sorry, Monica. Sorry. I'm sorry. Monica.
No wonder it went so long without being solved. The trail had gone cold. Speaker system. It's the front door. It's a shoebox. A bookshelf. The light is off. A sofa. Steam is rising from the tea. A coffee table. You can see the trees and sky outside. Renju's sitting down. Did you get the birth certificate?
The mob doctor took care of everything. I have the birth certificate, and I even picked up a mother and baby book. It wasn't cheap, but you don't have to worry about it. Just submit the birth certificate, and everything will be taken care of. You look worried.
I feel like I'm somehow betraying Monica. She was the one who gave birth.
Soon, you won't even be able to think about that, because a war is about to begin.
A war?
Between you and the baby. You won't get a good night's sleep for a long time. You might even start to resent Monica for all this.
Really?
Anyway, as soon as you submit the certificate, you will officially be her mother. Be sure to raise her responsibly. I'll help. Occasionally.
Occasionally, huh?
About Monica's killer.
I don't really want to discuss this, but there's something you need to know. After talking to the Kumakura gang, I found out who killed Monica. So's son, Saito Sejima.
How? Saito was only
12 years old.
Why? Why would a little boy do that?
I don't know the motive, but I know it's true. So used his connections with the Kumakuras to cover up for his son. And all of the evidence of this scandal, of course.
I'll never forgive them. So, his son, or the Kumakuras.
I feel the same way. But you can't think about revenge now. You and the baby can't lead a life like that. Just bear with it for now. The opportunity will come, so wait until the right moment. Okay?
What should we name her?
I was thinking about her name. How about Iris?
Iris?
The goddess of rainbows in Greek mythology, and the colored part of your eye.
And the flower, too.
Right.
I thought it might have something to do with your name, Hitomi.
Not only that, it's also for Monica's name. The kanji for Monica uses the character for love. And Monica reminds me of Monoko, Japanese for eye.
God fucking damn it, Uchikoshi.
So both names have something to do with the eye.
And eye, which means love, will always be a part of Iris.
So that's how you came up with the name?
Don't you think it's nice?
Iris. Iris.
And meanwhile, I named this dog Aurora because her butt is discolored.
Yeah, I really like it.
And so my life with Iris began. Raising a child was much harder than I expected.
On the one
I'd wake up
hand,
in the middle of the night to change diapers or feed her. Iris wasn't a good sleeper. I had to sing her lullabies to put her to sleep.
on the one hand, I'm like, I cannot fucking believe this entire game was built around a play on words. And then I look at who directed it and I went, I'm a dumbass for not figuring it out sooner.
And I always needed to put her to bed so carefully. It would only take 10 seconds before she'd start crying again. So I had to pick her up, sing her another lullaby, then put her back
I
to
don't
bed.
want to come up with a name for the Arcanine yet, Vim. After a scene like this, I feel like anything I come up with will be fucking stupid.
After doing this over and over, before I knew it, the morning sun would creep in through the windows. But even with all that, I cherished every single day. My hatred for those responsible never went away. But my hands were full, raising Iris. I devoted myself to her. I never thought about anything else. Eventually, my desire for revenge just faded away.
Mama, Mama, woof, woof. Mama, omelet, omelet. Sweepy, up. Mommy, I won race today. Is Mommy proud of me? Mommy, I want to see Milky Moon again. Mommy, you are so good at dancing. Mommy, pancakes are done. Sorry, I burned it a little. Mommy, why can't I dance at the stores? I can't help it. My body dances on its own. Mommy, don't more people come to barbecues? How come it's always you and me? Hey, Mommy. How long will it take my bone to get better? I want to dance again with everybody. Hey, Mommy! Do you like my shirt? Look, we're matching! Mommy, thank you for everything! I love you more than anything in the whole wide world!
Fuck.
Mommy, look! I drew it!
The Okonomiyaki War, huh?
That was so fun! We should do it again!
The food or the food fight?
Both!
No. 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 True, I hope it's wrong.
I'm gonna have to say no to the latter, sweetie. It took forever to clean.
But Uncle said he wants to do it again, too! Hey, Mommy.
Yes?
Are you gonna marry him?
What are you talking about?
As long as it's Uncle, I'm all for it! I say go for it!
I would always question myself. Could I keep living a lie? I had promised Monica that I would avenge her. But I couldn't work up the courage. And maybe Renju was exaggerating. But there's no statute of limitations for murder in Japan. If we showed Monica's body to the police, so would be punished by the law. And the Tsujima's and Kumakura's crimes would be uncovered. But that would mean Iris's secret would be uncovered as well. That's what I was really worried about. I didn't want Iris to know that So was her father. And even more than that, I didn't want her to know that I'm not her real mother. That's the real reason I've been silent for 18 years. I didn't want to lose Iris, but I didn't want her to know that I'm not her real. But I didn't want Iris to know that So was her. But if we showed Monica's body to the police, So would be punished by the law. But
I love you more than anything in the whole wide world! I love you more than anything in the whole...
But after doing this over and over, before I knew it, the morning sun would creep in through. But and I, which means love, will always be a part of But the kanji for Monica uses the character but.
So both names have something to do with the
But
So used his connections with the Kumakuras to cover up for us.
But fate can be cruel. God used other means to take Iris from me.
And if I had moved past that line, if I had gone past that line before doing anything, I would have lost it. But I didn't.
In January, Iris suddenly collapsed. It was caused by a malignant tumor in her brain. There's nothing we can do. She only has a year to live at most. That's what the doctor said. If you remember me telling you.
Renju was trying to kidnap Iris to bring her to the sync machine in order to force her to swap consciousness with someone else's body so that she wouldn't die from the tumor.
But what I didn't tell you is that there was an experimental new treatment. It was...
Some of the cutting-edge nanomachines can even go inside your body and cure illnesses. They can even cure cancer. And they go beep, beep, beep. That's what Mom said.
Nanomachines. Nanomachines could remove the tumor.
What is with it with Japan and nanomachines?
But the procedure would be so expensive. With my salary, it wasn't something I could afford. I thought hard about it, about how I could get my hands on that kind of money. But I couldn't think of a solution. Time passed. Before I knew it, it was November. Iris's symptoms worsened. Her time was running out. I was starting to panic. I couldn't sit here and waste time while Iris... In any
No
case,
worries, Ben.
I had to get the money before it was too late. So I thought of a plan. A plan to blackmail So Tsujima. Two days ago, on Saturday night, I called So and invited him to come to the warehouse. He agreed to come. After I hinted at what happened 18 years ago, I had prepared everything, hiding behind the forklift until So came. When he finally arrived, he walked over to the workbench where I had laid Monica's body. He lifted the cloth and looked down.
Damn it, this throws my whole parallel world thing to the wind. Fuck. I thought I was so fucking smart, too. It's gonna turn out that there's not a parallel world thing twist to this. It's just Uchikoshi going on a fucking drunken rant.
He whimpered and stumbled back. Even he was fazed, seeing a body he thought he got rid of 18 years ago.
I thought I had figured this shit out.
Not to mention it was the body of a woman he was in a relationship with. A woman his own son killed.
There's no such thing as magic!
He reacted exactly as I expected he would. I had prepared a recording and sent it to his phone.
I know what happened 18 years ago. Everything. I know who did it, and I know she had a baby inside her. You can probably guess what I'm going to say next.
It's the guy from Murder Trivia Party!
Be prepared to pay for my silence. I will tell you the exact amount later. And don't tell anyone about this. Not Saito. Not the Kumakuras. If you do anything even remotely suspect, I will go to the press with the truth. Understand?
I told him to keep quiet and cut ties with the Kumakuras, even if he found out who I was. Without the Kumakura gang, he had no power over me, and there's no way he'd risk his political career, not to go after me. I saw So put his phone back into his pocket and run out of the warehouse. I came out of my hiding place to put Monika's body back, but then something unexpected happened.
We're gonna probably try and finish Hitomi's route tonight, as long as this doesn't go on for much longer.
I saw you, Date. I hid behind the forklift before you saw me, and when you were done looking around...
It can't be.
I'm gonna stream the sequel, but probably at least a month after the game comes out.
Iris.
And this is why Aiba couldn't have told him it wasn't Iris then, was because she was deactivated because of the low battery. Motherfucker! What do you mean? Wait, is that her rock, paper, scissors choice is fixed, and you can go back when she says in a parallel world something else? What happens if you go back and do it? I was losing consciousness. My head felt fuzzy. I couldn't gather my thoughts. I didn't know what to say. Instead, Aiba did the talking.
Iris is not Hitomi's daughter. But Iris's father is Sosajima. Her mother, Monika Iwai, was killed 18 years ago by So's son, Saito. However, Hitomi raised Iris since she was a baby. Hitomi showed unwavering love and compassion for her, just as much as her biological mother would have, if not more. Iris's tumor was discovered in January of this year. The only possible treatment was experimental nanotechnology. However, that treatment is restrictively expensive. Hitomi devised a plan to blackmail Sosajima for the money. The best way to establish the blackmail was to show him proof directly. That is why Hitomi created the scene with the corpse. She was the one who called So to the warehouse. On Sunday night, what Date saw was what Hitomi had prepared for So. That is the summary of what we have learned so far, but there are some things I have yet to understand. Date, pull yourself together. Ask her questions. Date, snap out of it.
I heard Iba call for me and came to. Sink machine. Sinker's chair. Sink chair. Sink gear. A door. Boss and Pewter are nowhere to be seen. Where did they go? Hitomi is sitting quietly. Why did Rohan remove Monika's eye?
I'm sorry. I have no idea.
Did you tell Renju about blackmailing So?
No, I did not. All of this was my idea.
Continuing Sunday's events.
I probably don't have to ask, but let me just be sure. After I left the warehouse, what did you do?
I put Monika's body back onto the hood of the forklift. Then, I left.
Makes sense.
That's why the police didn't see the body when they arrived on the scene. It makes perfect sense now that I have the facts. Iris did not resurrect. You simply mistook Monica for Iris. The body did not disappear. Hitomi moved it. Those were the events at the warehouse Sunday night.
You know he did this on purpose. He set up the entire thing. You cannot do this route. You cannot do this route until you've done the other route, where everyone talks about the whole parallel universe thing. So they forcibly set you up to be like, oh, he's experiencing parallel worlds. And then he goes, nah, I'm just fucking with you.
Simple. There are still a few loose ends, but I believe I understand what occurred 18 years ago. However, none of this ties directly back to Shoko Nadami. Her murder was just 4 days ago. Is it connected? Or are these two separate cases?
If there is a connection, it would be with Renju and So. We can think about it later. More importantly,
I headed for the exit.
Wait. Where are you going?
to look for Iris, of course.
My guess is So thought Renju was the one blackmailing, so he had Shoko killed to send a message. And then when Renju got involved, he got killed the same way.
But you have no idea where she is, right?
Do you know something?
Yes.
Oh, Hitomi, don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. How do you know where Iris is?
At around 4 o'clock today, I received a phone call. I don't know who it
was. That's true.
They were using a voice modulator.
What did they say?
I have your daughter. Don't call the police or she dies. That's why I didn't tell you earlier.
Renju.
We don't know that for certain. It could be number 89.
I don't think this means what she thinks it means. I still think Renju knew about the brain tumor and took Iris, planning to take her to the sink machine to swap bodies so she wouldn't die. So the reason he's saying don't call the police or she dies is because if they called the police would have interfered, he wouldn't have gotten to swap her consciousness, and she would have died. I know that I was dead fucking wrong about the parallel world, but since they're being all twisty about quotes having a different meaning, I don't know. With somebody's body, okay?
Either way, Iris is in danger right now.
We didn't even
for something else.
We didn't even learn about fucking Monica's body and who she was until this point in the game.
He told me to go to a specified location with you.
With me?
Yes.
The culprit knows me? It must be Renju. What location?
I'm sorry, but this stops now.
Date, run.
What the fuck?
Boss!
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Please, do not worry. I merely put her to sleep.
What are you doing?
Just like 2 streams ago, I said Pewter was the only one not involved in this fucking drama. And it turns out he is literally all of the drama.
My orders. They told us to halt our investigation. The boss was already going against orders as it is, which is why...
Investigation? What investigation? Shoko or Iris?
Neither. The investigation of Monika's murder.
Monica? But her case is all but completely solved.
Yes, but only to us, right? If we say nothing, then her investigation is ongoing.
So Sejima. So threatened us, didn't he?
I don't know. But you've been stripped of your authority on this investigation. As of 5 minutes ago.
That means I still have 1 minute.
In fact, you are to be placed under house arrest. What will you do, Date? I suggest you comply.
Iva, can you turn the power off?
Easily.
All right, get ready. 3, 2, 1.
Jesus! Fuck!
Now tell me, where is the location?
I can't tell you.
Why not?
Because Pewter knows it. I was going to tell you to ask him.
If I told you, you'd go alone, wouldn't you? But if I don't go with you...
All right, take me there.
How close are we to finishing this route? Should we stop here or should we keep going? I know it's like midnight 30 for East Coast people. Oh. Is it really about this? Okay.
I know this place.
It's the chemical plant that closed 8 years ago.
Okay. I knew that. How did I know that? The corners of my mind were aching.
Date, I'm sorry, but this is going to be bad.
What happened?
Someone has begun to access my stored memory. They are attempting to wipe all the data.
What the fuck?
Everything I have accumulated over the last 5 years.
What the fuck?
Including backups.
Pewter. Is Pewter doing this?
Almost definitely. He does have admin rights.
Oh my god, I am the ultimate baddie! What the fuck?
I summoned some ice, but that will only buy time. I have 4 hours at the most.
I am literally the bad guy!
After my ice is broken, Pewter will be able to access Watch It, my core programming.
What the fuck, me?
He would be able to destroy my mind.
Why?
It must be related to the orders they are receiving from the top. The higher-ups clearly see what's in Dante. They are attempting to limit your power by removing me from the equation. I suppose their motivation hardly matters now. The most important thing now...
How the fuck am I allowed to show back up in the next game?
Finding Iris and bringing her to Abyss within 4 hours, or else I will cease to exist.
Date? What's wrong?
Nothing. Just...
All right, now you know. So get moving. I'm counting on you, Date.
4 hours. It's fine. That should be plenty of time. I gripped my evolver and got moving.
I'll go in first. You wait here.
Okay.
is that?
What the fuck?
Renju?
That has to be Saito. That has to be Saito. That has to be Saito. Are you fucking kidding me? No! You motherfuckers. Oh, I planned on stopping here no matter what. Holy shit. I don't know what to believe anymore. I don't fucking know. The parallel world thing wasn't happening the way that I thought it was. The whole relationship thing between Boss and Date wasn't happening the way that I thought it was. The whole Iris being brought to the sync machine to save her by transferring her consciousness isn't working out the way that I thought it was. I don't know. I'm a dumbass. I'm just here for the emotional roller coaster at this point. I don't know what to think. Do I have access to the, how do I go back to the title screen? I guess I can't. Oh, motherfucker. Wait. I'm just accessing records. Hold on.
Not here.
What's Date's age, chat? How long ago did the murder happen? So how old would he have been? I will see you all tomorrow morning for a Streamly signing. Good night, everybody. Let's raid.